should be back. So if folks are still watching the stream, please refresh. We are back. Adjust your monitors. Okay, folks should be filing in. Oh, you guys can't hear the game yet, can you? Here, let me just do that real quick. Change the capture so you guys can hear the game. And, you know, it's the start of the stream, so I'm gonna do my usual start the stream thing and warm up my voice. Even though I have already been streaming for about 6 hours. Oh, actually 5 hours. I started streaming, I'm starting to do my streams later now, so that I give myself chance to, like, get more sleep and also do more chores. You know, the things you're supposed to do to, live a good life offline as well as online. Let's see, what shall we sing? Guess it doesn't really matter, I'm just warming up. So let's go with this one. Wake up, morning set in motion for me. Clear cut, put on the emotion, guaranteed. And when they drag me by my feet, pick me up and march me to the beat. And be complete, I'm miles above the street, staring as I pass me by myself this seat, and I breathe. Nothing but a shadow, it seems, caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath? The days go by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me, yeah. Shard and fame, my fans adore me. Only way to mess it up is to be boring. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. Get up. Afternoon is nauseous again. Get funked. God, I'm so pathetic. And when I trip you out my chest, won't you realize you're just obsessed? For the best, drain the blood from this abscess. Watch me as I eat my heart out, dispossessed, but I breathe. Nothing's got me doubting, it seems. Am I anything? Am I even person beneath? The days of bloodstains, cruel and gory, visions of violence are overpowering, yeah. Puking my guts out almost hourly, shaving off the numbers, this frickin' body. I can read the messages, they come so quickly. Please, I'm begging anybody, come and save me. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. I could be a friend or I could be a foe. You make the decision and that's all I know. I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I ain't. Oh, I could be a martyr, I could be a cause, I can be whatever anybody wants. So I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all. Oh, I could be a woman, I can be a man. Look into the mirror, tell me what I am. Oh, be a difference, I could be the same. Try to give me something, it's a losing game. Oh, I could go to heaven, I could go to hell. Does it even matter? I could never tell. Oh, maybe I am nothing, maybe I am all. Baby, make me something before I get that call. 'Cause I can hear the messages, they just don't let me. I can bear the solitary, don't forget me. I can read the messages, they come so slowly. I don't know a single thing and I'm so lonely. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. Whew. Okay. That should be enough time for folks to get to the ads, as well as file back in if they're interested in seeing the reverse 1999 gameplay. Okay, 1 second, I gotta readjust this choker here. It's a ribbon choker, which I'm not quite used to. So I actually have to wrap it around a few times and tie a knot and things like that. Let me try tying this again. Whoop. There we go. Okay. I suppose I could also tie it like a necklace style and have the ribbons running off from the bottom. Like I tie the ribbon in front rather than behind. Let's see. That actually might even be easier than me tying a knot in the back. Hello, hello, Cruz-chan. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, mentioning Cruz-chan here, folks, please go ahead and check her out on YouTube. That's @_Cruz-chan. Recently, she collaborated with us on a reverse 1999 music video. We covered the song Friends on the Other Side, and I did a simple edit of some visuals to kind of represent Cruz-chan singing. You can find her over here on this channel on YouTube. That's youtube.com/@Cruz_chan with 2 N's. There we go. Actually, let me just check that's correct. Wait, hang on. I did 3 N's. That's why. Let's try it again. There we go. Okay, please go ahead and check out her channel. And also, to everyone who's just joining us, a sincerely wonderful good morning from the void. My name is DCatNvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things from the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today, we are continuing on with our reverse 1999 playthrough. Right before I continue with the story, and spoilers ahead if you haven't played it yourself yet, or mind spoilers. I myself don't necessarily, so I tend to just watch other streamers play it. I have seen some things that have colored my experience a little bit, but that's okay. But if you yourself are someone who cares about spoilers and want to experience this for yourself, do check out the game Reverse 1999. And feel free to come back to the streams or watch the VODs if you would like at a later time.
Where the weary may rest before braving the current again.
Beryl's so cool looking.
There is no need to be concerned. I do not intend to pry into anyone's fate.
Indeed, I did
now,
get her already.
I wish only to discern what course my own stream may take when we set forth again.
Now, I will say... Oh, it wasn't clickable while she was talking. Interesting. I was always gonna get her because you can just see how many rolls I did. This is without buying anything yet. I had those rolls just saved up. Well, I guess I did buy the battle pass jukebox. I bought the roaring jukebox, but other than that, this was just like saved rolls and the free rolls they were giving out. So I was going to get Beryl no matter what. As of right now, I only have her at P0, but I'm hoping that, you know, we get lucky maybe, and we get her to at least P3 or P4 before I would buy, you know, Beryl's portrait copy here in the shop. I am a content creator for this game, Reverse 1999, and what that means is that I am also being paid in money as well as rolls. So I'm going to be using one of those things to roll for Beryl. Do more rolls for Beryl, I should say. No, not yet. Although I have not yet done my daily logins, I should do that now. Also, I should do the dailies in the compilation EP web event. I keep forgetting to do that. It's not really all that rewarding, to be honest, but it is something to do for a chance at, you know, some extra dust and sharpodonty, which I could always use more of. Let's see here. Where is that thing? As Fate foretold on Fate's queue. Mobile and PC. Is it not here? Okay, it might have actually been in the news. Cruz Chan pulled her ban and got Anjanala. Dang, dang, dang. I mean, on the one hand, I'm sorry you lost 50-50. On the other hand, holy cow, you lost 50-50 to a true limited. I didn't even think that was possible. So, congratulations, I think? I wish you luck in rolling her soon. Let's see. Where is the EP? You were shocked, right? Anjanala is like really powerful too, so even though Beryl is really being showcased here and is specifically gonna be helpful for my run in 1,000 meters because of that one mechanic that requires you to burn the enemy. Anjanala is also just like really, really cool to have. Did I already get the code? I did not. Thank you, Weiss. I was actually looking for the EP compilation link. Can't seem to find it here. Maybe it's in system notice. Waves against time, event calendar. Oh, news. There we go. EP compilation. Join the event. Yeah, but where is the link? Is it this one? Did you guys not put the link in the thing? Okay. Okay, maybe I bookmarked it. Yep, I did. Okay. There we go. Phew. Let me go and redeem this code real quick, though. Thank you again, Wise. I very much appreciate it. Congratulations! They won! Woo! Okay, and then there were 2 other codes that folks gave me that I can go ahead and try and use now. Let's see. It's in my Discord. Oh, not my Discord. It's in MJ's Discord. Although if folks want to join my Discord, there's the link over there. We can chat if you see me. I will share both of your both your codes and then the code given here. So there's Dream Inverted. Oh ho, clear drops. Nice. And Unfated Hand. Now I know one of them is tied to the Discord discussion event thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and like do that properly off stream. But it's nice to have. Okay. Let me go ahead and just post Wise's code to my Discord as well. I should probably just have a dedicated code channel, but then I would feel like it's too much work for me to do by myself. So maybe I'll just like set up a bot or something to like collect codes. Hello Before Dawn, welcome in. Sorry, just grabbing me here at the beginning of my well, not the beginning of the stream, because technically speaking I have been streaming for 5 hours before this, but the beginning of the reverse 1999 portion of the stream. I do hope YouTube improves their category changes for live streamers, and also actually advertises live streamers to the algorithm. I have found some random folks have found me through live streams, but not all that much. Okay, let's see here. Right, dailies. So it's already close to midnight, so I definitely have to do the dream well now, sooner rather than later. And while I'm doing this, folks, please go ahead and check out Before Dawn, a TCG player and video game streamer here on Twitch. You can go ahead and click on the heart up. Oh. Didn't do that one. You can go ahead and click the heart off the chat and follow Before Dawn over on their channel. They are a TCG player in both digital and physical sense. So they actually do like card openings, things like that. Actually, I should say, Cruise-chan does the same thing. Cruise-chan actually opens card packs from Genshin Impact. So go check Cruise-chan out as well for that reason. While I myself cannot really afford the habit of like card collecting and card opening, it is very fun to watch. Just like folks get excited over card pack unpacking, card pack opening. I think that's the word. There's something infectious about the dopamine hit of watching someone get excited about something. No matter what it is, really. I think our Evotars might be broken, cause there's a lot of you down there. I know that the chat like generates them every time someone says something, but usually some of them go away when the viewer goes away too. Unless Twitch is being weird and like not counting viewers again, which is entirely possible. Let's see here. Ah, there we go. Let's sell. Oh, I can actually go get away with less. 25. Oh my god, I don't want to sell my entire stock. Let's sell something innocuous. Like 100 of these. No, not even. Cool. No, I pressed the wrong button, that's okay. Okay, collect those. I did accidentally max out my wilderness production. I forgot to collect a dozen sharp Odonti before I went to bed. But I don't think I missed out on too much. It was only full for like 30 minutes, but still. I have to remember that before I go to bed, or towards the end of the stream, I should go back and actually collect from that so it doesn't fill up again. And it's funny, they actually made it so that you could actually not play the game for 24 hours, even 36 hours with the activity. Like its cap went up to 240, right? Because you generate, I guess you generate 10 an hour? Oh, okay. Anyway, you generate that much at a time. So it goes all the way up to 240, and then there's 12 hours of the automatic excess turning into candy. But the wells here and the wilderness did not get that same treatment. So I still have to log in every, I want to say like 15 or 16 hours, just to like make sure I don't cap out on that one. Oh, also, if folks want to friend me in Reverse 999, and specifically want me to help with your dream well, I don't know many people who do, but if you do, there's my friend code. You can just go ahead and send me a friend invite and message me within Reverse 1999's messaging system or Discord asking me to like help you with this. Because then I can post your UID here, and it'll actually just like let me help you directly. Cruzchan says, I hope you have a great stream. I'm gonna lurk here and there as much as I can. Bye for now. Goodbye, Cruzchan. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the UID of my friend. Or UIDs of my friends, I should say. Who is specifically asking for help. I never did make a UID ad channel when I was still playing Genshin. And now that the only gacha game I play is Reverse 1999, probably don't need to do that there either, right? We're not big enough for UID channels. I'll just keep using my friends. That's fine. My friend's Discord that has a channel for it. Loading, 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 loading. Okay, there we go. Dang. The list is not refreshing to the folks I would either usually help with or the folk who specifically asked for my help. Let's see. Let's refresh the page 2 more times. Try to get someone I know on my list here. Or that I know wants help in my list here. Obviously, these are all my, friends in my in-game. Ah, there we go. Although I only have 2. Nah, might as well. Better than nothing, right? Okay. I've actually been thinking about oh, oops, I pressed the wrong button. I've actually been thinking about no longer salvaging in my own wilderness, because I noticed that the thing with that system is that it gives you the exact same amount of reward for helping other people, and then there's a little bonus on top for the person you're helping to receive like a cut of what you salvaged for. And so I wonder if maybe I should just like skip salvaging my own wilderness and just go straight to helping other people. That's like 4 I could spend on someone else rather than my own wilderness. I think that the only thing about that is I would have to have people, like a list of people to help every day. Who would even want that? The reason I went back into wilderness here is because I have not yet bought everything. This is just me being a completionist. It is not wholly necessary to, you know, do this, actually. Because the blank creativity is used to unlock specific colors. And the creative, colorful inspiration, I only need up to 160 and I have thousands of them. So at some point I could just like stop salvaging for myself entirely. And just kind of let the shop do its thing. Reset every week and I completely ignore the shop here. But maybe continue to salvage. What I'm trying to collect in terms of my completion bonus here, as I am a completionist, is the specific colorings that they are offering here. So let's go ahead and jump into our warehouse. Jump into the night, 'cause I can see the trouble. Get into the fight. Gotta be there on double. If you wanna make a difference, gotta move it with a purpose. Feeding my inertia, inertia, inertia. Alright, so it took me a month and a half, and I had to ask for help to figure out how blank creativity actually works. You have to go all the way out of your wilderness and then click on this, blank creativity. And then you can use it to randomly roll a certain number of colors to unlock. So there, I unlocked a bunch of them just now. I can't tell if that's less than 40 and that's on purpose, or if it's gacha based, then maybe collecting all of them might take a little bit longer than I thought. Hang on. I think go into Edit Wilderness. And yes, I am playing on mouse and keyboard. I'm playing on the PC. I tend to play Reverse 999 for streams on the PC. And then off stream I play on my mobile phone. So there are hotkeys that I use here when I'm playing on PC. And I think it's under Reconstruct. Are there still padlocks? Because last time I did this, a lot of them showed up on screen. So I'm wondering if the reason there was only 20 in that last shot is because maybe I unlocked all of them. So I'm going through it, I'm not seeing anything. So I think, yeah. I think we actually unlocked every single Wondertone color. Nope. Okay. Spoke too soon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, I actually like this color. 6, 7, 8. We're missing about 100 and... Good lord, we're missing so many. Okay, we are now in the 200 range. Holy cow, how many colors does this thing have? I'm just like scrolling and scrolling. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop right here before I lose my mind. Oh, I actually don't know the color. Dang, okay. Anyway. Now I think about it, it did say something like 1,000. So maybe there might be hundreds of colors to collect. Okay, I'm gonna be doing Dreamwell for a while, I guess. Good to know, good to know. Because it means I'll be scrolling for a while. I'm 1,000 away from the weekly cap. There's only one way to cap it out now, and that's defeat any story boss 5 times or visit any player's wilderness 1 time. I'll dip dang daroo. Or use tuning in 30 times in one of these two. I guess I'll do the second one? Sorry, the third one and the first one, I should say. Let's just go visit... yeah, let's visit Jessica's wilderness, I guess. Doesn't really matter whose it is. I'll take my whiskey. My coffee black and my bed at 3. Ooh. Nice use of buildings here. That's very cool. Alright. Hopping out of that. The next daily to do would be Pneuma analysis. Use tuning 30 times. Oh, like actively play. Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
Mind the divination
No
sprites.
problem. Oh wait, I already did Pneuma analysis today. That's right.
Pneuma.
That's how I found out my
Captured in
my
light
wilderness was capped out. Was I
is a
logged in and
power
I
which
saw,
lies beyond our
and I did Pneuma analysis
comprehension.
then.
Through crystal, a diviner may focus that light, drawing it forth into this world as a single discernible point. And thus, we may grant a fleeting glimpse of truth. So, choose the sphere of Pneuma which calls to you, and let it be your guide.
Oh, I dragged
The
it.
light has pierced the veil between worlds, and brought with it a prophecy.
Okay.
Keep your senses clear. I am quite curious to hear what truths it reveals to you.
Aw. I was hoping for a reading, but okay.
I once saw music only as a metaphor for fate. A pre-written melody played until our songs end. But Miss Voyageur sees it altogether differently. To her, a natural minor might convey a tender concern. D major, a bright joy.
I mean, yeah. That's music
I
theory.
see now its quiet power, and how deeply it can stir the heart.
Minor melodies and major melodies are a good way to convey emotion through music.
Bien des poèmes m'ont dit. Tu es un cristal d'une clarté rare, par lequel l'énergie divine des séphirotes s'écoule sans étras vers le monde matériel.
I have no idea what that meant. I caught like every other word, maybe.
I once saw music Pneuma, though captured in light, is a power which lies beyond our comprehension. Through crystal, a diviner may focus that light, drawing it forth into the light has pierced the veil between worlds.
Okay, so it's not a daily
and brought
thing.
with it a
It's actually
prophecy.
interaction.
Keep your senses clear. I am quite curious to hear what truths.
Kind of
it
similar
reveals you.
to if you click on Madame Lucy's face, she puts her mask on, or Anjanala's microphone. You can actually drag it and like knock it over. It's something to do with the True Limited characters. Come to think of it, though, I don't really know what Liang Yue's unique interaction is.
I often wander the fields in the wilderness to feel the heavy ears of barley against my palms. Miss Bunny tells me that, when baked at various temperatures, they may produce a variety of alcohols. Though I admire her dedication to her craft, I feel it is best I abstain from her next tasting session. There are still those who sell tarnished crystals under the Buaniche name. It is a time-consuming task to root them all out, but necessary if we are to preserve our reputation.
Very important indeed.
I once saw music. There are still the
Bien des poèmes
Pneuma, though captured
Okay.
in light.
That should be all of the data interactions I have for her.
Pneuma, though
And also,
captured in light.
it's repeating dialogue now, so I'll move on. Okay, so I gotta tune... How many more times? 16 more times.
Mind
Okay.
divination sprites. They have
Actually,
the
you know
habit
what?
of following diviners like myself.
Since we have to tune anyway, before we dive into the story, Voyage of Otil is about to restart. So I should go to the new stage here and then beat that real quick. Shouldn't take me more than like 15-20 minutes. Especially because we have Beryl now. The Red Guardian, huh? Seems to be just a regular Moxie increase. Nothing to worry about. So I'm gonna go with the Grand Orchestra here and the Yang Yue. And we're gonna go ahead and just have fun doing rank up incantations on these guys.
Do my best.
Alternatively, I could just cheat with impromptu incantation. You know what? Let's have fun with it. Nightmare at Green Lake. Oh no, this is Anjanala's. Wait. Nah, that's Anjanala's song. Yep. It's her boss fight music.
Or this one, juice book.
Need to reshoot.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Spotlight's on you. Let's see if he can survive more than 2 turns. Okay. There's third in your average bear.
I can't read it. Great. No mistakes.
The audience will
And Marcus
love
here is gonna add some extra AP to our team. Oh, I should also look into Marcus' Photomancy. I believe she's part of that group. I don't know if I have portraits on Marcus, but I'm curious.
Or this one. Please stay behind me. 强梁. What's this?
Nice.
Metaphor? Awaken.
That shield's gonna be a problem. I should probably fix my boss helper effects. They are specifically tuned for 500 meters right now.
Take it easy.
My responsibility.
I probably should double check the mind map I used. Whoops. Okay, these guys are sturdy. Ultimate might, incantation might, kill rate, critical defense. Oh, okay. There's stuff about ultimates here. Gotcha. It's all about negative statuses and ultimate casting then. So yeah, if I'd used a specific mind map with Anjanala's boss helper here, I could probably cast my ultimates more often.
You can do this.
Break a leg. We're ready for the finale.
But we could also just
Or
rely
this one.
on Noir and her ability to transfer all
Get
negative
ready.
statuses to one enemy. Welcome back, Lady Rights. Enjoy your lurk.
Now
And thank you for the
start
highlight
to
redeem. I shall do
understand.
so. Oh, I was out of water.
3, 2, 1, action.
I can say I already feel much better than yesterday. Whew, hopefully it lasts, and hopefully I am on the mend already.
2, 1, action.
Come on now, we got things to do. Won't you please die for me?
Time to turn the page. Yes, this is perfect.
And don't consider that I said that. That is a quote. I am quoting something. I know I say it a lot, but just like for context, it's not something I say just like offhandedly just because. Hmm. Let's go with that then. Double merge.
Are we really doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Are we really doing this? Needs a reshoot. Are we really doing this?
That should about do it.
Like a metaphor? To transcribe. From the top.
There we go. Finally getting through that thick shield of theirs. Although I might have to readjust my plan here,
This isn't over yet.
as they really want me to bring ultimate fight. Okay, I know that the shield keeps coming back up, so I shall return. I'll take this fight a bit more seriously and actually use a mind map in a team that is more suited to this. Let's see. Moxie consumption down. Damage type ultimate follow up. Mm-hmm. No, that's fine. We'll go with this one. Yeah, less about rank up and I think more about ultimate casting. Do you know if there's a scheduler for Blue Sky yet? Oh, shoot! You know, I completely forgot about that feature you told me about. Where you can actually tell Blue Sky, hey, I'm going live. But to my knowledge, I don't think so. But then again, I only found out about the whole go live on Blue Sky thing recently. Hang on. I should remember to do that more often. Like at the start of my stream, just like have the go live button ready to go. Let's say I'll be live for the next... Oh, there's a limit. 4 hours. Huh. Schwatevs. Something for folks to know that I am live. A scheduler would be useful though. For sure, for sure. So I click on my profile here. Ah, okay. It's a status and then it gives you a link to the stream. That's real helpful. Okay. Ultimates. We want Recoleta for sure. Recoleta. Someone who adds Moxie to the team. Let's get Centurion in here. Yeah. And then Moxie Generation. So I'm thinking Bicorn Bloom and Melania. I believe Bicorn Bloom is plant. Yes, there we go. Unfortunate. Centurion has our Psycube. Centurion, you can have... Single target. No, it's not it. Ah, here we go. The carrot of a heart. That works. And because we're using this, we're gonna go ahead and use first melody instead. Alright. It's a plan.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Alright. Here we go.
The show's on, hounds. Handy. Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo, en todos los momentos.
Okay, that's 2 ultimates in 1
Time
turn.
waits for no one, even for a great feat.
That should serve us well, I believe. Very good, very
Two,
good.
One down. Huh, a truly villainous moment. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo
I should be ready to
una vez
cast
más.
the Boss Helper's ultimate as well. In this next turn. Here we go.
Plan failed.
Ooh! Okay, these guys hit real hard. Okay, I actually might have misread. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Ah, okay. It's all about negative statuses. Okay, okay, okay. Negative statuses and ultimates. Okay, this fight is interesting. And also gonna take me a little bit longer than I thought. Okay. Well, Recoleta is non-negotiable here. But unfortunately, Centurion and Melania have to go. We're talking negative statuses. Plant of Latus is the way to go. Noir is 1. And I could either go with Sotheby, keeping us alive and also offering poison as a negative status, or you know, it's been a while. We could throw 6 in here, just for the fun of it, you know. Let's see how this works
My
out.
duty lies with you.
I think I might also swap out the Corn Bloom for Pickles, or some other like negative status person, if this doesn't work out.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
The moment of silence.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. En todos los momentos. Talking out calms people down.
Learn from silence.
Idealismo, vuelos de fantasía, patrones en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más. Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
So far, so good.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
El camino a Tlón. Shh, I hear something.
I'm gonna keep these cards for now.
Learn from silence.
I'm gonna prioritize 6's negative status
En
affliction
la acumulación de laberintos.
together with
Suéltalo todo
Recoleta's
una vez
ultimates.
más.
Noir can cancel negative status as well, if need be.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Interesting, interesting.
The moment of utterance.
Need to reshoot. Whose heart is beating so loud? Break a leg. We're ready for the finale. This is our big scene.
Dang, that shit just keeps coming back up.
3, 2, 1, action.
Well, worst comes to worst. I can, of course, just cheese this fight with Blood Tithe.
Hey, don't interrupt me.
It's time.
We should listen to what people say. Need to reshoot. Props, get ready. We should listen to what people say. Need to reshoot. Break a leg.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
That should do it.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Oh, I should have checked if the seal would be transferred over. Whoops. Ah well.
Yes, this is perfect. 3, 2, 1, action.
Hmm.
3, 2, 1, action. Three, two, one.
Dang. Look at the multiple ultimates coming out from Noir. Petrify.
The scale of your
And here
soul
comes
has
6.
tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Death reigns from above, or justice reigns from above.
Not a fan of my work, I take it?
Okay, that ultimate hit hard, but wasn't all that bad, all things considered. Let's keep it moving. Ah, dang
Moment
shield.
of silence.
Okay, if we hit turn 8 and these guys are at least half dead, I'm gonna go ahead and just like
a truly villainous moment.
call this one and switch over to Blood Tithe. I'm starting to get annoyed with how high their HP pool is.
Three, two, one, action.
Because with Blood Tithe I can cast my ultimate pretty much every turn with Nautica.
Hey, don't interrupt me. Huh.
Mm-hmm. 4 ultimates in one turn has got to do something, right? Excuse me.
The moment of utterance.
We should listen to what.
Time for tongue.
Break a leg. We're ready for the finale.
Oh shoot, I did the wrong thing.
silence.
Oh well.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen
Not
carefully.
bad, Bicorn Blue. Not bad at all.
The scale of your soul has tilted.
The balance needs to be restored.
Three, two, one, action.
And there goes that precast. What a waste.
Hey, don't interrupt me.
That shield again. Actually, this works.
I hear
1,
some
2,
hard más allá del
3, 4.
camino a Tlón. Don't be so furious.
Come on.
Don't be so furious. Cosmología, filosofía clásica en
Surely.
la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Okay, yeah. We couldn't even get past the shield. I'm gonna cave here and just use Blood Tithe theme. Man. We thought I had a good team there, but DPS output is just not high enough to take advantage of all those negative effects. I would need someone on the star team to like deal with all that accordingly. Actually, is blood type better or prompt incantation? What are you guys' elements? Star and mineral. Okay. Probably be fine. Okay, we'll filter it to spirit and mineral here. And bring in Nautica, Sentinel. And then I think I'll go with Semmelweis here together with Robuska. Now these are all weaker Athletices, but I'm guessing that we'll be able to take advantage of that with the what do you call this? Taking more damage and therefore dealing more damage. In the grand scheme of things, that's how blood type works. Eye for an eye and all that.
Target lockdown.
Let's start things off with a counter here.
Taking a peek inside.
And then buff
That was
Nautica because
certainly a
Nautica will be
choice.
casting her ultimate
Sensing their
pretty much
thoughts.
every turn from here on.
is now.
The path will become clear. Our blood will burn. Face the truth.
Okay, not a bad start.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Yes, do more damage to us.
A shot hit.
Excellent, excellent.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Taking a peek in. I hope you like a splash of red. Enter the gate and see the light.
Alright,
By God's
let's see if we can break through the shield,
Though it may come with
even
pain.
without the negative status effects just yet.
It will all be over soon.
That would be nice. Come on, Nautica.
One shatter can now remain.
Okay. Not bad at all. Go through the shield in the first turn, and did a little bit of damage on top of that.
Time for repentance.
Oh, wait, second turn. I'll take it.
A shot hit.
Yes, counter abilities. Excellent. Okay, we're in round 3.
Sensing their thoughts.
The destin you got good.
I hope you like a splash of red. Enter the gate.
More ultimates,
and
please.
See the light.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Now we are losing HP fast, which is good, because we're gonna deal a lot more damage because of that too.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Blood sacrifice. Here we go again. But better this time.
One shatter can now remain.
Passion Drain. Our boss helper's Passion Drain actually kicked in. Cool. Oh, I should use the boss ultimate when they're about to cast their ultimates on their end. I see, I see.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Deep in the forest, a castle stands tall, where you will
I hope
find
you
the
like
vampire's
enter the gate
hall.
And see.
Le destin you got good.
Now, give us a big smile.
Sharp fangs.
Close
There
your
goes
eyes. It
Nicolas.
will all be over
And his brave little sister Rubushka, 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 the brave, kind, and generous vampire Rubushka. Vampire, vampire.
One shattered can now remain.
Oh, just 6? Huh. I can't have it all, I guess. I also haven't really been building the blood tide stack, so not a lot to work with. But I gotta cast Monika's ultimate every turn so I can keep up those negative status effects.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Taking a peek inside.
Let's go ahead and just rank up this solo incantation.
Sensing their thoughts.
I hope you like a splash of the destined you got going.
Enter the gate and see the light.
That should work.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Oh, the event already ended on the 23rd. For the compilation EP one. Okay.
One shattered can now remain.
Come on now. One of you's got to get knocked out by this, right? Surely. Nope. Didn't even make it past the shield.
Shot hit.
Yes, damage is more. Excellent. Excellent.
Now is the time of the repentance.
Okay. Oh, I can work with this.
Target locked down. What was recite shall unveil the hidden.
Enter the gate and see the light.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
I think after this fight, I should go and refill this water. This took me a lot longer than I thought it would.
Can now remain.
And I should stay hydrated.
Now is the time for repentance.
Okay, okay.
Shot hit.
Oh, we're on turn 6. Oh, okay, I thought we had like taken a lot more time on this. Okay, I can relax a little bit now, if knowing that's the case. Oh shoot. Yeah. Alright. Now we can do that.
Target locked down.
Thank goodness for the undo button.
Taking a peek inside.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Enter the gate and
Let's go ahead and
see
cast the
light.
ultimates here.
Ends now.
The path will become clear.
It's late for me to save it, and too early
It will all
to
be
start.
over soon.
So we're gonna go ahead and cast the Boss Hunter's ultimate now.
One shattered can now remain.
Not bad, not bad. Hit it with the final hit, please. And thank you. Ah man, that tank shield.
Now is the time for repentance.
Okay, 4 ultimates in
shot
one
hit.
turn. This might just give us the edge we need.
Feel like me.
I hope you the destined you got good.
Enter the gate and see
Go,
the
Rabuska,
light.
make a new friend.
Give us a big smile.
over soon.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
One shatter can now remain.
Okay. Here we go. Ah, dazed. Yare yare, daze. I don't know actually what that means. I just find it funny. Oh, I can't merge any of these. So I guess we're just building up Moxie. There we go. Thanks for letting me build my blood tithe up, fools.
Agreed.
Hee hee hee.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Enter the gate and see the light.
Very well.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
You guys messed up now. Here we go! Ooh, we have 50. Let's go.
Shatter can now remain.
Them's the good number. Alright. We're just about done with this guy in front.
Don't waste your time.
Let's do the thing. It's the one in front not gonna hit us anymore. Maybe we can knock them out in this turn.
I hope you
The destin tu gakui. Enter the gate and see the light.
And if
Close
so,
your eyes.
we'll just be counting the back one.
close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Ah, dang shields.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Come on, time to know. Dang, okay, shield's still up. That's okay. Dang, even Blood Type was this fight was a struggle. It is a struggle.
One shatter can now remain.
Talk about high HP. There's one more. I was like, what's happening? Oh, okay. Yeah. Spear was jammed, I guess. Really? Still alive? Okay. No. That's what you want to be. No? Who am I to judge? Reroll. Okay.
Target lockdown.
Feel like making some new pointy-toothed friends?
I hope you like a splash of red.
Taking a peek inside.
That should probably do it.
I have seen to the heart of
It
you.
ain't much, but it's honest work.
Now, give us a big smile!
Rabuska's buff is really, really helpful, but also only lasts one turn.
Close
So I really
your
gotta be
eyes.
deliberate
It
when
will
I
all be
use it.
over soon.
Come on now.
Face the truth.
That one in front is so close to death. Come on, guys. You can do it. Ah, so close. And of course the shield went back up.
A shot hit.
Paralyzed, huh?
Now is the time of repentance. The enemy is at peace.
Looks like we're about to activate Grace of
A
Robuska
shot hit.
for Nautica here. That or Nautica's own, like, inherent revival ability.
Sensing their thoughts.
The destin.
I hope you'll enter the gate and see the light.
Okay, this has gotta get rid of them, right? Surely!
The glass will
Surely
never
that's
stand
enough
before.
damage, right?
Close your
Okay,
eyes.
shield still up.
It will all be over soon.
I think I have to rely fully on Nautica here to deal the killing blow. 45 is not bad at all.
One shatter.
18 spears, okay, come on. This has gotta do it, right? Unless they all go to one enemy and not the one we're trying to kill. But okay, maybe. Finally! Okay, one of them down.
The enemy is at peace.
And thankfully before we entered frenzy status. Which would have made them a little bit hard to kill, but
I hope
thankfully
you
we're
like
down
this
to just
glass of
these
red.
last two.
My sight shall unveil the hidden. Target locked down.
Enter the gate and
Alright, let's
see
end
the
this.
light.
Close your eyes. It will all
It's
be
either
over
Sentinel's
soon.
Blood's gonna end it, or Nautica's ultimate. I mean, final blow wise. Obviously,
Now is the
everyone
time
has been
of
doing their part to
repentance.
chip away at these
By
guys'
God's
health.
grace.
It's a group effort, but I'm wondering which will be the final hit. Semmelweis! What an upset. Okay, jeez. That took forever. Okay, let's do the hardest one first. The Knight's Blade. When the enemy in stats down, negative status, or control statuses, damage dealt plus 50%. When attacking, for every 10% missing HP on the target, gain damage bonus up, penetration rate up, da 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 da. When attacked by a rank 3 incantation, critical resist rate down, critical defense down, AP plus 1. Supreme Steed. Darling Clatter. That's a great pairing. When entering battle, grant 1 stack of Unsparing to all allies. Okay, that's just like 1 stack. If it were every round, I would like very much focus my attacks on just Darley here, but just entering battle is okay. And same thing, okay. So it basically just says like bring my rank up plank team. Rank up plant team. And negative statuses are not going to be a problem for me in that. Because I do have Liang Yue. Can make us immune to negative status ailments. As long as we cast our ultimate first, of course. But that'll have to wait until after I grab some water. So we'll be right back. And when we come back, we'll do the Voice of Volatility, and then afterwards dive right back into the story.
By accident.
Hold on. There you go.
The realization hits her like a bullet, ricocheting around in her chest.
Then your child was...
Lost around here during a snowstorm. When did this happen? Did she have her name stitched onto her blanket?
What was her name?
The idea seems impossible to consider, but as soon as the thought enters her head, it cannot be dismissed. The chaos leaves her mind blank and Kiprina holds her breath. After a long pause, she watches the woman open her mouth confusedly. The door flies open from a weighty kick.
Tenant!
At the far end of the room, a woman leans out from behind a row of equipment.
You seem flustered, Fleming. I hope you're not in any danger.
Danger? You're the danger. You're not Brett Cossette. You're the daughter of an old fraud. Ada Tennant.
She slams the newspaper clipping down on the table. Tennant arches a brow and strolls to the table. She grabs the newspaper with a casual motion. She makes a play of scanning over the words once, twice, then tosses it back onto the table.
Suppose you had a good reason. Still, I hadn't expected you to hire someone to dig into my past.
My apologies.
Fair is fair, Mr. Longan. I am Ada Tennant.
Fleming is speechless, half stammering as if he had still hoped she would deny it.
So what about it?
Just wasted 10 seconds of your life. Hey, it's your favorite salesman, #1 since 1997. The sales gone down the drain, now my life is full of pain. Now I've got a special deal for lonely hearts that are just like you. I hate your $4.99 life when you could be brand new. I have the thing you need, you want it to complete. The hyperlink is blocked, but I can show if you agree. Show me your heart-shaped object and the light I see. Oh, you're a lightner, aren't you? Come on, give it all to me. Come on, it's yours, I'll hit the jackpot. 'Cause now's your chance to be a big shot. You got some heart, you'll be alright if you give it without a fight. Deal, need of your line, come on. I'd rather die than be a robot.
Before dawn, please remain silent and avoid moving between carriages.
Okay, and then Tuesday. A moving railway motel packed with travelers. Oh my gosh, I was trying to do a German accent and failing, but it's Ludwig. Okay. Naturally, I'm not Ludwig. Your linguist. You can call me Lawrence Butterfly, if that name holds any meaning for you.
As you wish then, Lawrence Butterfly.
He complies without resistance, reshaping the designation in his mind.
Then to say that he has vanished. The linguist, I mean.
That's right. One day he just up and disappeared. There's nothing left but an empty husk and a disaster in his wake.
Susie, Chris, hi! I'm late. I just had to. Yeah.
You can see the shonen, like, pink vision in Noelle's head right now, right?
Yeah.
Shonen, shoujo. You cut out, sorry.
Is that a rose?
This? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I mean, this is why you love her, right?
Oh, shoot, did you want some?
No, what the game?
Stem if you...
Sorry. No, what is the game mental note? Feed Susie flowers.
No, it's fine. This way.
What?
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Open your eyes. You're the chosen one. Though reclaimed by nature, this is your kingdom. We've been waiting for you for 100 years. If you had to remember, died lights of fire, each fight implies a vital moment that's slowly outlining the kind of mind that I have. That horizon so mystifying, but I have missed who I am. Mid survival against this indescribable breath of the wild. By solving intricate puzzles laced in perplexity, I'll liberate this land from hate and reawaken each memory. And if Zelda needs my assistance, I'll be there in an instant. Cause power can be devoured long as there's courage and wisdom. Open your eyes, you're the chosen one. Can you take back your homeland? Can you fix what's been undone?
Wow. Is this one of your waypoints? It has plenty of space, doesn't it? And it's well equipped too. Oh, you don't happen to have any hardtack, do you? I only need one. Just enough to get me going again.
I gotta tell you, my heart is pumping in my chest. Oh boy. Alright, we got Nautica.
Everyone, welcome in. Welcome to Midnight in Paris. Everyone knows Paris is a lovely city. It's the city of lights, the city of romance and everything. But as romantic as it is, there's some deep disturbances going on. Manus Vindicte has infiltrated the city, believe it or not, and the Diviner has foreshadowed everything that is to come. Along with the Guardian of... How do you say this place, bro?
Gévaudan.
Gévaudan. Along with the Guardian of Gévaudan, they will uncover who Manus Vindicte is, hopefully, and save the city from the grasp of this evil corporation or group. Or Manus Vindicte will flourish and take over the city completely. Manus Vindicte, they get the opportunity to kill one person every night. They can either like message in DMs with each other and then give me their final answer, or they can go ahead and just like put a note up to the page, to the screen, whatever, and decide on who they want to kill. The Diviner is gonna have the ability to read people's souls. If they get a thumbs up, that means they're a good person. If they get a thumbs down, that means they're not a good person. They're a Manus Vindicte member, and they should be taken care of. And the Guardian of the place, they get to choose one person throughout the night to be able to protect and keep safe from Manus Vindicte. And the goal is, no one knows who anyone else is other than the Manus Vindicte knowing each other. And yeah, that's about it.
No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Fascinating.
As a matter of pride, I always reward a good turn.
Hearing that, I can't help but look forward to a gift from you.
What I'll give you is a possibility, just as you gave me the bloody sunset.
Adelita reaches into her jellyfish-shaped handbag and produces a small box bedazzled with jewels, its delicate silver inlay hinting at great value. Ooh, man. Meanwhile, the arms dealer-looking one arrives back at the bar.
As you can see, I've returned with time to spare. What's that you're drinking?
Bloody sunset. Brett recommended to me. I promise, once you taste it, you'll never forget it.
If you say so, I'll give it a try.
Adelita drinks the last drop from her glass.
A pity, Mr. Longan. Adelita just had the final one.
That's right. The last bloody sunset. In this establishment, this city, maybe the country.
We have seen your future, boy, and it is not plap-plap-plapping.
Help! I was trying to get my plushie from underneath my bed and I got stuck.
Oh, of course you did.
I'm sorry.
Koala says.
I know.
Helping out the way Javi's thinking.
Yeah.
Needing expert help, you contact Shawnee.
That... No! That's not how... No.
It's true? Dude, are you also kind of hoping your parents got divorced now?
What? What? Johnny, you've been watching too much porn.
Oh,
Yep. Like I said, help me, step bro. What? No. What? No.
The leap in like logic, and I still got it somehow.
Yeah, I was like, wait, but at least I said what no first.
What are you guys talking about? Help me. I don't know what to do. What if you ruin this?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Johnny. You called Sia.
No.
We really should have called Yuna from the start, I think.
Right? Anybody but Johnny.
Stop laughing. Please help me.
The universe really is cruel to you, isn't it, Min?
Not enough. Not enough cruelty.
You call Yuna.
Hey.
Why are you just standing there and staring?
The internet has ruined us.
It's like seeing a unicorn. You don't think it's real. What is?
Oh god.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really?
Oh, you're not you too.
Aw, Koala, no hate.
Not you too, Yuna.
The internet ruins everyone, Min.
trash anime when it knows it's trash.
Come on, let me have you, man.
Oh, this is going where I think it's going. Ooh, blah blah blah.
So she does.
Damn.
Thanks, Yuna.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh, okay. That is an interesting collectible. Oh, thank you.
We return once
Oh,
more to our regularly
thank
scheduled
you.
programming.
By the way,
Sorry
I
for the
also
wait,
wanted to
guys.
articulate
Aside
that
from
new
picking up
underwear you
water, I had
ordered online
to.
looks incredibly stylish.
Well, all 5 dogs are awake for some reason, and they all, all of them, were asking for
Imagining
pets.
you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Okay, so MJ says, I had to build out the enclosure so that the redstone torch could be placed
Saw that.
behind the stopper block, and then adjust the detector-powered rail so
may
they
have
weren't getting
snuck a
confused by
peek.
the quick turnaround.
I hope that's alright.
Oh, okay.
Well, no secrets between you
So you
and
have to make the
computer, I
track
guess.
longer.
I would
Gotcha.
never intentionally invade your privacy.
So that's what it came down
It's just
to.
that obviously I see everything you
You had to
do
make the
on
track
a
longer,
computer.
and you had to
No,
put the
no way
block
around
kind
that,
of
I guess.
inside of
Because
the enclosure
I
rather
am
than
your computer.
next to
Makes sense.
or part of the wall of the enclosure. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
Regardless, I'm
Excuse
so
me.
glad you came back today.
Awkward.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
Wanna
You
fall
follow
in
Mac's direction
love.
to the letter, typing and clicking
Actually, you know
just
what?
as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels
I'm
nice.
gonna jam out a little bit here. Oh,
Anyway, now
I didn't actually switch screens. Whoops. My bad. Anyway, I was just saying, we are back from the break. Thanks so much for waiting, folks. Aside from picking up water, I had to go and pet 5 dogs who are all awake for some reason and all deserve and required attention. So now we're gonna go ahead and jump into this Voyage of Volatility fights. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Why is it organized by title? Oh, I see. There we go. The exact same self you will tell you the way I'm feeling. Anyone who ever wanted you, I just tell you what I feel inside. Only thing I ever wanted was to tell you that you ain't faking. The only one you ever thought about. Wave when it can you see that I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms. I feel you, hope you comprehend. The man who tried to... not yet. For the man who tried to hurt you, he's explaining the way I'm feeling. For all the jealousy I caused you. So it's the reason why I'm trying to hide. As all the things you taught me. Turns my future into clearer dimensions. You'll never know how much you hurt me. Stay a minute, can't you see that I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms. I feel you, hope you comprehend. Hi, Sizer. Welcome back. Just doing some voice volatility here before diving back into the story. I forgot it's gonna reset today, so I gotta get this done. I have a lovely voice. Thank you. I love music, but I'm not always the best at it. If any hearts are broken, lover's promise never came with a maybe. So many words are left unspoken. So the voices are driving me crazy. After all the pain you caused me, you can never be your intention. You'll never know how much you hurt me. Stay, can you see that I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms, and I feel you. I hope you comprehend. Wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms. Done. Okay, one to go. I feel you. I hope you comprehend. Okay. Oh, I might be on shuffle. Okay, well, shrubs. I'll just jam out to the shuffle playlist then. 아르케 시에서 니만 세잡니 사익선을 서로스는 사마 어느 그서를 수있다는 니만 이거 아이소 officer lady don't don't only 기운 이노니 don't say 어떻게 기운 이노니 don't 그래서 이렇게 사이 이렇게 사이 근데 이츠고 아르츠를 가지고 나를 지우러 사이를 왔다 어떻게 하는 날이 나를 Don't judge me, don't judge 맞다요 땡땡이 나때나이 Don't judge me 위사이사야 대대대산 Don't judge, don't. For the YouTube folks, the backing track is only available for Twitch side because YouTube is a lot more litigious about copyright. So you're hearing me sing a cappella, and not super great because Japanese is hard to sing from memory. Don't. Don't. Cause you are soon the in the need, don't cause I say, 어떻게 you the in the need, and don't think it's good in the case, son. And see, you're not gonna see what you can see. If you get me, what's a we? It's the what that. Ninja, don't judge me. I tried such yesterday using Beryl team. With Rabuska, I even used Ashen Beast for extra sustain. I still couldn't beat it in my best attempt. I got Fathadia down to 27% HP. Ah, man, so close. I mean, Rabuska and Beryl got it down to 27% HP. Who else did you use for the other two? Did you use Isolde and did you use Isolde and Flutterpage, or did you use like the full burn team with like Anchanala and Isolde instead? Isolde and Flutterpage. Right. I would say Flutterpage is probably good there. Do you have Anchanala? I know you said you started like after what was it, like Shoda in Chinatown? No, you wouldn't have Anchanala then because Anchanala is too limited. Dang. Okay. You can use the assistant Anja, that's true. Right. Try seeing Sizer if you can like pair Anjanala with Isolde, and then focus on like stacking up Isolde's burn attacks with the unfinished tune or the first melody, depending on your playstyle. And then just like any turn you get the chance, yeah, I guess first melody would actually be better. First melody to keep like stacking on Isolde's burn stacks on the enemy, and then Flutter Page, like I give you extra AP. Anjos of Latos is weak against the mineral Fathadia. Don't worry about that one. Robuska, the whole reason Robuska is there is so that you get a second chance. And Robuska's healing is so good already, it's very unlikely for Anjanala to die. And if she does die, Robuska has the auto revive function, so Anjanala will be able to survive at least once. If she does like go all the way down to 0. Because the reason why I'm recommending Anjanala specifically is because of the sluggish effect. Every time you do an attack incantation, you are actually dealing less damage over time. And Anjanala's attacks are all follow-up attacks, and so don't trigger that. Her only incantations you can cast are Channel and Debuff, both of which do not count as attack incantations. So they're both good ways to like really stack up the damage on Spathodea. And if you pair it up with Isolde, even better, because you can just cast Isolde's burn stack instead to then trigger Anjanala's follow-up attacks to really hit that like DPS requirement. Good luck, Sizer, good luck. Sorry, I don't know why I said Glyzer. Good luck, Sizer. You got this, you got this. And Beryl will do really well with the burn team like that. So who should I replace Anjo? Flutter Page or Isolde? Okay. So right now you have Isolde, Flutter Page, and Beryl and Robuska. Right, that's 4. That's right. Sorry, I miscounted. I would say go ahead and swap out Flutter Page specifically, because Isolde's follow-up attack and burn stacks would be more valuable than Flutter Page's extra AP. And Beryl is like a really, really huge boost to the burn team, and is like non-negotiable for that, I would say. And then focus your crystals on either extra actions or I would say extra actions and follow-up attacks. I think it's the green one. So yeah, I would recommend swapping out Flutter Page. Do let me know how it goes. And the blue one is extra action. Green is rank up. Sorry. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still learning myself, so I do apologize for the misinformation there. Let's go with... just go all attacks, yeah. I'm pretty sure Marcus is gonna kill this guy right quick, but you never know.
I can't read it.
Oh, with the first hit. Hot dang, Marcus. Good job. You're welcome. I hope it helps. Wonderful. Never the type of talk is more than I don't know what you're meant to be. Man, I need talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Me. The man I need, baby. Okay. White Plume Guard. When attacking, for every 10% missing HP, damage dealt up. Okay, that's whatever. Let's have to bring survivable characters then. Stronger Fate is damage up. Purifies all negative statuses. At the first round and at the start of every 2 rounds, all allies get healed for 1 round. Okay, so we shouldn't rely on ultimates. What is the third team about? The third boss? Oh, okay. At least my blood type there then. So yeah, I guess I'll go my Dynamo team. Let's have fun with it, you know? I'm sure I could beat this guy with what do you call this? The impromptu incantation team. But it's a video game. Let's have fun. Talk to me. 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 Talk to me.
Program activated.
I'll go ahead and bring Ezra in here, who now has photomancy. Ho! I haven't heard what Ezra's photomancy actually does. I should probably learn that. If I insist on using his character here, you know? At some point, I should actually take time to read it.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
So no ultimates in the next turn, right? Uh-oh. My screen froze. Okay, phew. I was worried there. Let's go with... Yeah, I guess if I can't cast ultimate yet anyway,
Leave it to me.
I'll just go ahead and build up our pulsing field with Ezra here.
According to my calculations.
Also put up a shield for some survivability.
In a second.
Though it's not wholly necessary, to be honest. Transcendental shot time. Forward, backward, take 3 steps. You can do light, connect through steroids, period style, the void contends, the fog wears tear away pants. What consumes all realities, like consumes from now 7 billion Bellinis. But if you too scared to dance, don't worry. Just relax. Close your eyes, open your mind, fix yourself and clap 3 times. Somewhere out there is a planet just like yours. And will you turn and copy with a you that looks identical? It looks and breaks and breathes exactly just like you. Except for one big difference, this you is not too scared to the dance floor. Cha-cha-cha, salsa, rumba. Tango, mambo, Spanish body and say space-time, gravity, champagne reality, move to the beat of the transcendental cha-cha-cha. Witness perfection, side to the right, nothing means anything, or anything means nothing, I get them mixed up. Either way, shake your butt, second verse now, you're doing pretty well, find the beat, it can be hell, bitch, outgrow, double course, every possibility, all playing simultaneously. Sometimes the song it sounds like, sometimes the song it sounds like, la la, like that today, that you, that's here, but it's a song that sounds like cha-cha. What is the best I keep for Ezra? It was Sotheby's, now it's Robuscus. It haven't been invented yet, god damn it. To be honest, Robusca's like Psycube is good on pretty much any support. Because it makes all of your teammates' ultimates stronger. Regardless if they're actually blood tithe or mineral or whatever. I'm gonna twist up your inside. Because Sotheby's Psycube is good if you want Ezra to be a healer. But with Ezra's Euphoria and Photomancy, it's become a little bit less relevant. And if you're playing in Reveries here, we hit out the boss helper which can heal you instead. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna switch them out? Not like you use the Robusca and Ezra on the same team. Exactly, yeah. That's the good thing about the Psycubes. You can actually like swap them between... you can actually use them in multiple teams. And for different people. Like even if you use Robusca's Psycube in one part of the Reveries, you can still use it again in another part. Although you can't use the same character more than once for some of those fights. Right now, Robuska is my like most shared Psycube for multiple characters.
There is no end to this
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Loading. Charging.
We know you say who
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
The light that illuminates all. Faraday's miracle.
I'm sorry. Come on, Karen. Yeah, let's go. Karen coming in clutch at the end. Okay, one last fight. And then I can finally dive back into the story. Now we can use the classic blood tie theme. Or new classic blood tie, I guess. 私ですよ、鉄を焼いといておだけどの鉄がやりがいせてる鉄がいたきけどせないやぬしうきょうがしどい鉄をよいなしが鉄を鉄はOkay, small fries first, then the big one.
Greetings.
The last fight is unnecessary, yes. This is just for me, being extra. I mean, you saw I went for the full score for the first two fights, so I think that's kind of obvious. My kind of personality. Though I do know where to set the limits. If I feel I really can't do something, I'll leave it for later, or I can give up on something begrudgingly, especially if it's time gated. You know, can't be a completionist about everything. You know. Another morning comes. I'm just playing games. I know it's plastic love.
Enter the gate and see the light.
Dance to the plastic beat. Another morning comes. I'm just playing games. I know that's plastic love. Dance to the plastic beat. Another morning comes.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Okay.
A shot hits.
A lot of HP. I want you to hold out your hand. Oh, don't you leave it at that. Nothing to say. Everything slips in your way. Seems you cannot be replaced.
Dark lockdown. My side shall unveil the hidden dark lockdown.
Oh, in this world, it's just us.
I hope you like a splash of red.
You know it's not the same as it was.
Now is the time
in
for
this
repentance.
world.
A short hit.
It's just us.
Close your eyes.
You know it's not the same as it was. As it was. As it was. You know it's not the same as it was.
Now is the time for
Now you're
repentance.
no good alone. Why are you sitting at home? A little pills all you want. Ringing the bell. Ain't nobody coming to help. It's hard to listen to yourself. She just wants to know you well. Oh, in this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. In this world,
by God's grace.
It's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. We might actually win before doing Honest Ultimate again. As it was. You know it's not the same as... Oh wow. Not even get the third turn. We're done. Alright. Great. Alright, let's go and claim these then. And then Harbor of Echoes will reset in 16 hours. And I don't really have anything I want to buy specifically. I think I'll save it for the next, you know, clear out sale. The one that I'm actually really sad about not being able to clear out in its entirety was Main's Bulletin. Main's Bulletin actually like zeroed out before I could get all the stuff from this version here. And I think it's because I bought the Gluttony piece here and the Sonorous Knells rather than these materials. But I also know that these are also the ones that restock. So it was like it was very much a choice I had to make. Like, how badly do I want these three things versus these things? So I think what's gonna have to happen is that when I do Main's Bulletin in the future, I should really just prioritize these top three, because these are the ones that renew. Completely ignore Enlightened 4. That's completely useless. I have 100 of these and tens of thousands of the other one. So we can just go ahead and like spend it on the top three highest ones, and then whatever left over could be for materials and stuff. Probably still prioritizing the Cacophony, Dissonance, and Polarizations though, because if I can't have it all, I might as well get most of it, you know? Anywho, that's not our current concern. Our current concern is the story. Reverse 999, tell me a story. Oh, hang on. Are there still, Aha! Okay. There's lore pieces. Alarms ringing. A city of leisure. The only people that ever seem to be busy are the operators and the police. Play the call. Oh. Okay. That is interesting. I guess I can use any voice here, but I think I'll go with a feminine voice French accent, young woman. So people are imagining people don't exist. Huh. It's a story version of the boss fight. It's not hard, but unnecessary drag. You'll understand when you get it. We'll see. I mean, usually the story bosses have like phases of immunity and stuff because they want you to do like cutscene things within the fight. There was one fight that actually did really confuse me and the rest of the chat. That was in Robuska's... Yeah, it was in the event story last patch actually. Where Robuska was fighting against the nightmares in her head after being knocked out by Pyros. And for whatever reason, the enemies just kind of died. Even though it was supposed to like have a mechanic of constantly appearing, they just kind of died on their own. And apparently it's supposed to like signify narratively the awakening from the dream, but it wasn't super clear in the mechanics of it. Sometimes the story and the mechanics don't always line up, you know? But I shall see when I get to that boss fight. The hard version is super easy, but the story version is just unnecessarily weird. Oh, yep. That sounds like a story fight. Okay. And I guess in the edit I'll use Celia's NPC portrait.
Hello? Yes. I need to report a missing person. My Aunt Millie. She is the youngest among the elders in our family. She is a quiet person. She is always reading poetry we don't really get. She doesn't drink, and she bakes the best cakes for the kids. But now she has disappeared. We can't find her anywhere. All her belongings are gone too. Her clothes, her books, her baking supplies. Who would take all that? Who would take all that with them? What does she look like? Oh, sure. She's small and thin, with neat, short brown hair. Ah, and she has a birthmark in her right arm. No, we don't have a photo of her. Yes, we checked every album. I think it's strange too, but there isn't a single picture of her anywhere. She is a part of our family, so I don't know why she's not in any of our group photos. Wait, what do you mean you can't help? Too many missing people with no proof they exist? What does that even mean?
Huh. Interesting. I like the optical illusions here. It's either a woman facing this way, or a man in a cowboy hat looking this way. Then you can see a normal man here, or if you look really closely, it can look like a crab. With a little hat. Or just a man smoking. Also, there's apparently a thing with the subconscious test answers that I'm going to get here. I wonder if I can re-choose after the end. Glad I answered honestly from the beginning. Hello, Amane Echo, welcome back. Beryl or Broom? Beryl or Broom? ¿Por qué no los dos? Are you asking me like who I prefer character-wise? I guess so far I would say Broom. If you're saying like who I should choose to roll for, then I'm gonna roll for both. Because I'm a completionist.
They are not malicious.
Nice taste. I like Broom too. I guess I just don't know enough about Beryl to say whether or not I like her more than Broom just yet. But I will get her soon. I will get to know her soon as we play the story a bit more. Also, I had to step out of the menu there because an ad's running in Twitch. so I'm just waiting for that. The only character I don't have yet is Broom, so we're just gonna have to have roles for her ready to go. Max out the jukebox. There we go. Wait. No, I didn't. Oh man. I didn't max out the jukebox. There's still 5 bosses I have to beat. I mean, I was planning on ending the stream on time today. But maybe if we get really close, I could like extend the stream a little bit to do that weekly. Or I could find another story boss, I guess. Practically speaking, Sider says, I don't like Beryl's VA. By that I mean the way of her speaking. Yeah, direction does seem to have the voice actors like do some more mute deliveries. But I'm actually a big fan personally myself. But to each their own. I appreciate the actual like effort to speak the French, although they're not really emulating it in all of the like accents. Accent and intonation. That's the word. By the way, what free skin did you choose? There's a free skin selector? I know there's a discount for skins right now. Yeah, there's a discount for skins that I got right here. Bespoke garment. But I don't think it's free. I think it just like lowers it down. Oh, I guess it could be free if you get one of the lower tier garments. Then to answer your question, I haven't picked yet. I'm going to be getting Anjanala's garment here. Actually, how much does it cost? 800. Okay. Quick calculation. What's more worth it? Are there any of you that give me crystal drops if I buy any of these packages? Doesn't really seem like it. You picked the Semmelweis skin. Ooh, that's a good one. I guess I would just go for... Well, not this. I would just like buy a mains roar subscription in advance. No, not this one. Ah, here we go. Yeah. I do wish they would like make a way to lock it in, because a lot of these have like a lot of text on them to read, and they just keep moving on their own, and especially on the Roar Jukebox, I'm like trying to look at something and I can't stay on the page. I have to screenshot if I want to look at it. I can still hear it moving too. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get this now. Amana Echo says, I got Anjanala with the discount. Ooh. That's what I'm getting as well. Now, I am only spending my own savings and my own luxury fund from that savings. I am not touching the project funds for a music video project, where we are collaborating with 7 different artists, 3 musicians, and 2 vocalists. So that is left untouched, just to let you guys know, because that is meant to pay the artists and musicians for their work. And if you want to support the music video project, consider donating directly. If you are on Twitch, you could also buy subs, gift subs, or bits. Or if you are unable to do any of those, head on over to the Twitch side and watch the ads. Ad revenue also adds to the project as well. Right now we are sitting at $230 odd. Actually, I wrote it down. Hang on. We are sitting at Da, 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 da. Here we go. $235.59 for the music video project. Oh, no worries, no worries. Like I said, even just ad revenue is helping a lot. And please only donate if you are able to pay your own bills and eat food every day. And if you're a whale, buy your rolls for gacha. Or outfits you really like. So don't worry about right now. The crowdfunding fundraiser will be running up until the end of February. So as to coincide with the patch that comes after this one, as it is a music video featuring Igor and Erd from this game, Reverse 1999. It's also my first collaboration project where I'm actually commissioning art for the music video and not just like what do you call this, making my own art with paint and Photoshop and stuff like that. Ooh, a choose your own garment chest. Right. I was considering that. You can't send money, but good luck. Thank you, MNA. Much appreciated. Oh, another way you can also help is tell your friends about my streams. I stream every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And so the more people who are watching my stream, the more YouTube and Twitch recommends me to folks, and the more ad revenue I get to pay for the project too. So there you go. That's another way to support, if you would be so kind. And only if you like the content. Obviously, if you're not having fun here, don't recommend me to people you know. Recommend me to your enemies. Excuse me. Why am I on this page again? Oh, right. I was gonna buy Anjanala's garment. Next week I'll switch Beryl for Anjanala again. Because next week is Anjanala week.
Oh, Master. That fruit on the tree outside. Would you mind terribly if I ate it? You wouldn't toss me out over a bite of fruit, would you?
Oh my gosh. That's so in character for her. If anyone were to represent the deadly sin of gluttony, it would be Anjanala. Holy cow. Okay, that's all I can afford. And outfit's not part of my completion bonus, so that's okay.
Each time I see you, I hear the shackles on my wrists clinking. Of course you can't see them. You're the one who set me free, after all. But a demon can never truly escape her chains, even if this time I wear them by choice.
So cool. Wait. Anjanala's Euphoria? Well, tip dang daroo. Buckle my shoe. Okay, real quick. I have to stop there because I do have to level up Beryl. But we're not done, Anjanala. You're gonna help me beat 1,000 meters for sure. Let's see.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere.
No photomancy there.
If you step on them,
I guess I can check here who the photomancy characters are. We have... Oh yeah, Marcus does have photomancy. There you go. So it's Calabana, Ezra, Vila, okay. Argus and Marcus. Same's not showing it to me because I already have the... No, wait. No. I'm misunderstanding. Welcome back, Weiss. Back, just finished my dailies and did another 3 rolls towards Beryl. I lost it 50 to Jessica. So now she's P3. Ah, man. Sorry about that, Weiss, but congratulations getting a new Jessica copy. The Liang Yue skin in 3.4 is so fire. That's the only skin I would have wanted, but I am free to play. No, very fair, very fair. Wait, so who exactly has photomancy then? I'm confused.
Often holds true.
Is it only Isolde? Oh, okay, I misunderstood. Okay. Alright, alright. So I guess they'll release photomancy more down the line. Okay, okay. Okay. I can live with that. Here's hoping we actually roll Anjanala. Not Anjanala, Isolde. Here's hoping we roll Isolde for a portrait so I can actually see what photomancy does. I only have her at P0 right now. You know, I might shell out and just like try to get Anjanala portraits too. Maybe I can get her to P4? I don't know. I don't have that much savings, but maybe with the content creator rewards and my savings, I could roll Beryl to P3 and Broom to P0 and Isolde to P1 and Anjanala to P4. Or maybe rely on luck. No, no. I rely on money. That's a terrible thing to say. Y says, I have her at P1. I can give a description if you like. Yes, please. That'd be very helpful. I am what you would call, illiterate. I'm kidding. I can read and I am able to like do my own research as well. But sometimes, a lot of times, I misunderstand what they actually mean until I actually go out and do it, or I rely on other people to explain it to me. So Amane says, oh yeah, I'm at like 61 points or something and Beryl isn't here yet. That is if Bones still doesn't have Beryl. Right, Bones and Apples. Speaking of Bones and Apples, they didn't really make it to the collaboration we did the other day. I wonder if they were busy and will join the next one. Hey Bloody Master, welcome in. What else was I gonna do? Buy stuff. I think that was it, yeah. Okay, no more traces it looks like. Part 9. The Seer. Didn't you hear the rule? No more talk of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? Oh, your text not showing up in the YouTube part. Oh, you might have been auto-modded. YouTube has a really strict auto-mod system. You're gonna say, you want Beryl to flex on Bones. Yeah, that would definitely get auto-modded by YouTube. Yep. I'm pretty sure the phrase, jumping on people's bones has actually been auto-modded by YouTube system. That might be why it's not showing up on the YouTube side. Cause that's a euphemism for well, making love to someone. Not flexing on bones, but like jumping someone's bones, hopping on their bones, riding their bones. It's a whole thing. The internet is horny. Good luck, Amanda. You got this. Roll Bear early.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home?
I thought not.
Let me go ahead and shout out Bloody Master before I forget. White explains, actual damage bonus goes up for every point of lingering glow up to 300. Apo goes up by 0.4%. Ooh. So damage bonus up and follow-up attack up. Cool. Thanks, Wise. Before Dawn says, Dragon Ball is a beloved manga series by Akira Toriyama. Yes. That is true. I think, Before Dawn is like typing that for another chat and accidentally send it here. Thank you for being here, Before Dawn. We appreciate you. Next patch, Marcia will be first phase or second phase? No idea. I don't really keep up with the CN release news. So when you said earlier you were like looking forward to the Ling Yue skin in 3.4, I have no idea what that looks like. I am mostly focused on global and barely at that. I'm actually pretty bad with keeping up with news, to be honest. Let's see. Did I miss any other chat here? No, just Before Dawn. Okay, continuing on. Adele is looking... So previously, Adele ran back to her home to see if Celia was there? And if Celia isn't there, then Adele was going to grab her keepsake and, with Beryl's help, locate her. Even though in her dream, Celia gave specific instructions not to find her and don't trust Professor Rousseau. Adele over here already doing the opposite of her first advice, and something tells me she will also not think about it when we meet Rousseau later. To be honest, I too don't look too much on the Chinese version. Ling Yue skin is the only skin I saw. Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
Ah, okay, alright. And here I thought the lesbians were living together. Nope, nope. No cohabitation here. They're just hallmates, guys. History will remember them as hallmates. I'm actually not sure if they're actually a couple or not. She did say mashari at the beginning, and like they eat home-cooked meals together, but it is possible it is a history bond too, so remains to be seen. OMG, and they were hallmates. Like mashari is specifically romantic. Her little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor of crystals, just with less glitter. Also, in case you guys are wondering, yes, the devs are aware of the LGBT, as are the Discord mods. So, while they might not be able to say it like in text necessarily, because of certain censors, I'm pretty sure the subtext is heavy enough for most of the characters to be kind of obvious. Uncut stones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, an assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her.
Oh, that's cute.
The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful. One little girl gleeful. The other so nervous she's nearly out of frame. Yeah, he's almost hidden by the passepartout.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me, making dinners, that sort of thing.
Ah, neglect. Fun. Adele answers Beryl's questions as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Davigny. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Bonish?
Adele looks to her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face. A knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
Aww. Found family. Every time they talk about how close Celia and Broom is, I get more and more scared that they're going to kill Celia off. I don't trust reverse anymore with my Yuri. Bury your gaze, as they say, is a famous trope in stories now. Shiny is gonna lurk to avoid spoilers. Thank you, Shiny. I appreciate the lurk. Also, folks, please go ahead and check out Shiny's channel. Shiny is a reverse 1999 streamer as well and is part of our voice acting group, the Cavalry. We'll possibly be voice acting Matilda's anecdote together with Shiny this coming Saturday/Sunday, depending on your time zone. And Shiny is also a player of Uma Musume, Ratopia, Mahjong, and various other games. So please go ahead and check her out over on her channel. Or sorry, over on their channel. I know Shiny still uses she/her. Wait. Demi-woman. Hang on, you know what? I can check the blue sky. What are the other games you play on the regular? Me personally, I play Persona 3 as well as Deltarune, Overcooked 2 and Pico Park, and Minecraft are currently the regular games I play. Oh, and I've recently started, and will at some point finish, AI the Somnium Files. Let's see. Dang. Shiny did not... Oh no, yeah. Shiny uses she/her. There we go, there we go. Phew. She/her pronouns. Speed! There goes the Evotar. She begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze. Her gaze!
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground. In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
Celia's dead. She dead! She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about.
Oh, okay.
It's there.
Oh, okay. He's alive.
She must have gone to see the mural.
Phew.
Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you?
For those who might have recognized the name Danse Macabre, that is also the name of a musical piece by Camille Saint-Saëns? Camille Saint-Saëns. I actually forgot how to say the last name. But yeah. It's the one that goes, hang on, it's actually kind of hard to focus with the reverse music playing. And you know what? I actually have it in my playlist. So rather than trying to like just do it off memory. The Danse Macabre. Dance Macabre. It's a very famous piece. And it is in my reading and writing playlist because it's just a real good mood setter. Amani says, not gonna lie, I've been interested in voice acting and singing, but I don't really have the time. Plus my family's doing anything but giving me my own room to do anything I want. Ah, man. Been there. It is hard to find time to pursue our interests. Like, as someone who has loved voice acting and singing myself since I was a kid, for me, I was given like time to do it, but I always like found reasons why I couldn't like do it. I couldn't like go deeper into it. So even though I love singing and music, I still don't know how to read sheet music, and I can't play an instrument. And even though I love voice acting, I compare myself to other people and I'm like, I'm good enough for an amateur, but compared to an actual professional, nowhere close. I have the ADHD and bipolar disorder that's like messing with my speech already. If I were to like try to learn to deliberately be at the professional level for voice acting, I better be going for a career. Otherwise, I just don't have the time anymore as an adult to like do that and just that. So I make do with our amateur voice acting for my video projects and pursuing voice acting as a hobby, if not a career. Let's see. Tyler says, I saw there's a new redeem code, RE99 Global Music Awards win. Did they actually win an award or something? Indeed they did. They won an award and they posted to Twitter with that code. Also, there are more codes that were released, not just that one, 2 other codes actually. Let me go ahead and grab them for you real quick. I believe I posted them to my Discord. Here we go. In case folks haven't already redeemed those... Oh, hang on. YouTube doesn't like spaces. For whatever reason. There's 3 more codes for you guys to use. If you need. So that's the Global Music Awards. Oh, shoot. I did it wrong. Hang on. Global Music Awards win. Sheesh. Dream Inverted and then Unfated Hand. Those last 2 are part of the official Discord's events and things. Actually, you know what? I should probably just pin that. Yeah, there you go. I believe it's a total of 90 clear drops, give or take, and a bunch of materials, including a jar of Picrossa candy, which is very, very helpful for me. Alright. Let's get back into the story here. She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, yes. The Danse Macabre, the catacombs of Paris. A lot of great references to historical structures here in the story so far. I do wonder if we'll stop by the... What's the name of that theater? Not the Royal Shakespeare Theater, that's different. Famous theater in Paris. Which I guess describes a lot of them. Yeah, no, there's a lot. I was trying to look for the one specifically that was coming to mind, I could not remember. Never mind.
You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Not yet! I'm sure the verse is planning it though. Now certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door. But Beryl raised her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
Beryl seems to be hinting that it won't hit Adele, it'll hit her friend instead. At least that's what I'm reading here. The words don't feel like a warning. They're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room, as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment. Always beyond always. Moments pass and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
The two of them return to the street below. But as she walks, Adele slows her steps towards the car, as if moving slower would stretch time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she has only grown more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality, and I've met two diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Well informed is well armed.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door. A professional habit. Only to realize the seat is occupied.
You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Okay, Felician is starting to get on my nerves. So here's my prediction at this point. Celia's gonna die, and Felician here is the villain, or the Manus, or whatever, of the story. Because, like, she went from being kind of prickly and precocious to actively putting Adele/Broom's life in danger with her selfishness. Amane says, I'm gonna sleep. Good night and enjoy the story. Good night, Amane.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Uh-oh.
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The French blue. The refined woman picks up a macaron with gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite. Her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature, razor-sharp critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches in her pocket, but it's empty. Felicienne puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family.
Uh-oh.
My family.
Uh-oh.
This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, though the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. Really? She finds a pocket between the stain and the malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry. Oh, it's worse.
What?
Elitism.
Are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
Beryl studies the cycling driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicienne. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. Turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And, Felicienne, what do you mean it's yours? Felicienne?
Oh, shoot. Beryl follows Adele's pointing finger towards the passenger seat. Her voice catches. Oh.
My dear, there is no one in your car. You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
That seems healthy. Whew. Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
Is Broom still asleep? Is she still dreaming? Okay, I wonder if that word is actually a seizure. It's kind of hard to read because it's written on glass. No, that seemed quite right. Hello, Don Sala, welcome in. You just finished the story today, Total Mind Bender? I'd say so. I'm only halfway through. Ah, from a friend. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard, saying the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see... a circle, sharp angular lines, a square missing one corner, soft winding curves. Like, which would I actually prefer? Which answer do I gravitate to? Circle. The most complete, most flawless pattern.
And there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside.
I also said circle, why says? Yeah. I think maybe I just have Varensop on the mind. Varensop was my favorite chapter of the story so far. In terms of events, though, I would say the San Francisco event. What was it called? Not San Francisco Kids. Rush to the Golden Zone. Rush to the Golden City. Yes, Rush to the Golden City was my favorite event story.
I believe she called her Félicie? No, Félicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Félicienne as well.
Do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no?
I'd say.
I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with brooms. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd.
Yeah. Imagine people showing up with different names but the same faces. How absurd.
That said, the Félicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Félicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
Huh. I feel like both these answers could be correct, because we know that noble blood is highly prized in, our history as well as this alternate history here of Earth. But we also know that Pneuma, and specifically arcane skills, do exist in the blood somehow. The blood in her veins is more prized than liquid gold. She doesn't seem to be talking, like, metaphorically, like you would say about a blue blood person, right? They don't actually have blue blood. So I'm gonna go with powerful arcanist. She's a powerful arcanist, isn't she?
The barons were known as fighters, heroes, priests and priestesses of lightning. That legacy was passed down through generations.
I don't think she actually answered what I asked.
Even a century after the last aluminum furnace bearing their name went cold, she still remembers the heat of fame, of success, of envy.
So one of two things here. Either Adele's memory of Félicienne is mixing with Beryl's image of the Félicienne she knew, because she did mention a baron in her as her family bloodline. Barony. Or they really are the same Félicienne. Or it's coincidence, but that'd be boring.
So, she comes from the time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune.
Whoa. That's a lore reveal. Verdun was born before the first storm. That actually changes some things. See, I thought that Vertin was born after the storm. But I guess it makes more sense that he was born before, because that's when Erd first goes missing. During the events of 1999. You, your friends, and myself, and Broom. Yeah, obviously Beryl would be, older than the first storm. And Broom. So the Felician that Beryl knew has been reversed. She's been reversed.
Yes. The Felician I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
That is very, very interesting. I guess there's still more subconscious tests. Part 10. Paris in hysteria. No remedy exists to cure this mania, not even the warmth of a dreamy summer afternoon. Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Boiniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Hey Adele? You good, buddy? You might want to check into that hospital that Vincent checked into. Just saying.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manners disappears. The diviner becomes mortal. Her voice lays with genuine concern.
Felician was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aïe, c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boiniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felician?
Oh my goodness.
Beryl moves faster, pushing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
In the diviner's shop, when Adele was being questioned by Benjamin the policeman, he never actually spoke with Felician. And when she crashed the car, the driver and none of the other people really pointed out that there was a passenger in her car. They were all just kind of like focused on her and Vincent. And she said she was waiting around for Felician all day. When she started telling Celia about Felician, we never actually saw her like talk about her, I don't think. So we didn't really get to see Celia's reaction to Felician either. Is Felician real? She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Elysees. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Mm-hmm. Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. Ah, the macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felician never existed.
I remember that day.
Her every recollection of Felician takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Holy cow.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people! Pour the commune! For France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Wise ass, is she real? Are we real? Existential crisis, right? What's going on? Beryl calls out the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the Royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mistress back.
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
That's good.
Merci, madame. For the Commune de Paris!
Not quite brushed up on my history. Commune de Paris. The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Oh, shoot. So it's like a storm syndrome symptom. Those almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed.
Holy cow.
Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
Hey guys, don't lose your head. She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry.
They were trying to help.
Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly would not create order, but chaos.
Oh shoot.
Chaos
Someone's pulling a
is what
pluribus.
turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia, and trapped all these protesters in this delusion?
They're victims,
And
Celia, Adele, they're victims.
Felicien too?
Felician's not real. The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with their experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you, but in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Felicien isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicien take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
You got it, Adele? Her reasoning is solid as absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world.
The music's going so hard.
I will happily read Felicien's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Is Celia real? Beryl steps back from her car door, unconsciously giving way,
Adele.
allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle. The ringing in her ears returns, and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she's made up her mind. If she can just get in, start the
Adele,
engine.
Behind you.
Ah, we're fighting. Right. A damp, metallic breath brushes her neck. It's the beast! It's in reality. There is no escape! The beast of Gévaudan. A creature that should only be found in legends. Whether it was once a legend or a fantasy, no one knows. But its claws, twisted from a human form, prove it exists. I still don't have broom. So we're gonna go with a burn team center around Beryl instead. Also Anjanala's new outfit. And Isolde's new outfit. And Jay! Haha! Well, level 1 Jay, but still. Not bad. I should level up Jay at some point. Okay. Let's do this thing.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Consider the coconut. Consider its leaves. Each part of the coconut, that's all you need. Yeah, okay, blue was actual action one. That's right, that's right. What's the right one again? Oh, active casts. Alright. Just gonna aim for the small fries first.
Time to heat up the forge.
Embrace it.
A sharp blade. I'm an artist with steel.
Oh, so cool. Man. If only the outfits could use more of the in-game currency. I can only afford so many of them, every now and again. Let's burn that. And create more Zol abilities.
Beryl dans le flot des séphirotes.
Time to heat up the forge.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
The tremors of fate.
Oh, we beat the main guy already.
A secret
Oh, because the burn
revealed.
stacks hit the right amount. Ah, I see. Or they just did enough damage.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
I really wish I put English subtitles too. I'm willing to translate
Stay close to me.
with translation, like machine translation, but it's just not the same as actually getting a little bit of context, you know? I do love that they're putting the audio in. I just wish we had a bit more accessibility for us who don't speak the languages. So I'm really curious. I guess I'll just wait for some TikTok or YouTuber to translate instead. Get a better reading on those. Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. Her little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand! Did it get you? Bon sang! This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they had been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be able to do all bleeding.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice. Okay, so we are in reality at least. I think. So there's that. I swear, if the buildings start floating upwards or like folding into itself, Woo! This story is getting wild. She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this!
I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
She didn't say... She didn't say your death, Adele. She said she saw, specifically Celia, dancing with the dead. Man. I'm real worried now. So Felician isn't real. Which kind of leaves a slot open for some other bad guy or antagonist. Looking at you, Beryl.
I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Is Celia real? Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's beating arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns, from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
But don't you already know?
Sounds
I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
She didn't say you'd die.
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele. With me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It is a long delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Beryl's expression, but there was no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Pagode 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street towards its destined end. S-U-I-V-E-R. S-U-I-V-E-R. Suve. Oh! Follow. To follow. I guess in this case, to be continued. Alright. Avoir à suivre. Suivre. I guess the R wouldn't be pronounced. So Civ. Who's there? Hang on. My headache is back. Ugh. Who's there? Thievery is a craft that demands both courage and skill, but above all, luck. Approach. Okay. Stay away. Stay away.
Are we seriously waiting all night? I am not sure this is worth it. Trust me, Paul. This is our big chance. I saw him go in right in here. I saw him go right in here. The catacombs. It is just a pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. He had suitcases. Everyone's. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all ours when he leaves. Shh. Did you hear that? Shh. He's coming out. Wait. What's the guy you saw? Is this massive? No way. Look at his head. No, wait. What's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way. Did he see us? He saw us. Run, Paul. Come on. Go, go, go.
Shadows in the night, huh? Ooh, another test. Voices of anger. Voice of anger. Chants from marches and protests echo throughout the streets. You begin thinking about the roots of this era's unrest. Those sources of fear, anxiety, and anger. Perhaps they come from... a breakdown of connection and distance between people. A crisis of civilization and primal aggression. The collapse of morals and the decay of the human heart. A world out of order and a universe out of balance. And these are all very grand statements, these three over here. But I think at a basic level, people need people. And so I would say that like this much unrest is not I'm not saying that's like not affected by the goings on of the world and like society not working as it should, but on a individual level, I think I'm more focused on is a greater impetus for this kind of surge of fear and anxiety. So I'm gonna go pick a breakdown of connection and distance between people. No one truly understands anyone else. All we can do is form impressions. And from a combination of those impressions, create a shadow of an image of who we're supposed to be to the world. Part 11. Confluence. Part 11. Confluence. From the silent kingdom of the dead, a sliver of light escapes. Bricks and soil, several stories high, shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps making dull echoes to the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady, faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rise in the air, as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public. It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Her companion finishes a sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
It is a call of destiny after all. And destiny offers great things. For a price. Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate, her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
Beryl nods, her crystal pendulum hitting a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord.
One hop this time. They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Adele picks up a stone and catches another arrow.
We've been walking for
On
a
the wall.
while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hand slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps in the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students. I wonder if you might help me get to the Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday?
Oh yeah, they are the furtherly. Okay. That's how I recognize this pins on this collar.
And you, Madame Beryl Boiniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure. Hi, Riku. No, sorry, I was just nursing a headache. The headache is back. Actually, I should drink water too. Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. But this man himself not earn any trust from being an acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking
That's
for
hi,
her.
Riku.
It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing. But perhaps she had a change of plans.
Water. The fractal Rikuo _Toshiro 12 subscribes their name upon the simulacrum for 3 months.
Thank you, Riku. Okay. Well, if I need to rest, I will cut the stream short, but I think I'm okay for now. Whew. Also, thank you so much for the resub, Riku. Much appreciated. Folks, please go ahead and check out Riku Toshiro 12 over on his channel. He's a video game streamer here on Twitch. Plays Reverse 999, Arc Knights, Honkai Star, and various other gacha games. You can click the heart on that chat and give Rico a follow right here, right now. Okay, hang on. Give me a minute. Return. I tilted my head a little bit and then blew my nose, and the headache is a little bit better, so I think it was just a sinus thing. Bro, go rest. No, I'm okay. The story is only until stage 20. Right, exactly. I'm enjoying the story so much though. I want to see where it goes, you know? Okay, where were we? Right, Rousseau. Suspicious as heck. Adele studies the man's wilted face. A thought crossed her mind.
forgive me.
Huh?
Avada Kedavra! Buffalo lunges for Professor's wrist, sending fire calling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear.
There's that.
But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ash from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly, before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
Huh.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only been some babbling child pointing at the monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety. But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Is that what you're calling it?
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize.
Huh. That is possible.
Mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours, where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. Critter or beast? Catacombs. Oh yeah, okay, they're carbuncles. Catacomb carbuncle. A critter living in the catacombs. The catacombs aren't always silent. Sometimes this critter's friends will jump out to surprise you. Hey critters! Where'd you get those bones? Catacomb groupuncle. A group of critters living in the catacombs. Did critters also have a Paleolithic age? Sturdiness. After being attacked and not carrying sturdiness, transforms into one weak group uncle. Catacomb Lord Bunkle. A Lord Bunkle living in the catacombs. The dead aren't coming back to life. It just enjoys collecting these lifeless decorations. 7 stacks. After being attacked and not carrying sturdiness, transforms into one weak Lord Bunkle. So follow-up attacks, or perhaps burn, would make them weak. Assuming don't kill them in the first 2 hits.
Converging in this place.
Oh. I thought it was like the upper body of the carbuncle, but actually it was just like... It was just the way the bones are shaped. They look like an upper body, but that's the whole thing. Oh, it's fun. Cannot cast ultimates. All Moxie gained will be transferred to Anchinala. Oh, right. That's just Anchinala's thing.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
Keep calm. I shall savor this.
And it's
My
dead.
turn. What'd you think about this?
Burn. I guess counters didn't really count. Oh no, that is. We're down to 2 stacks now. Dun, 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 dun.
Time to heat up the forge.
All must burn. Weak.
They've fallen still. Like specimens. Did I do well, sister? Mother?
Trista, just whisper in her ear.
You did very well, sister.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance towards Beryl.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious.
Huh.
We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
My guy ain't right.
I suppose you have a point.
His words seemed to be against all her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back at the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. Doesn't draws closer, sharper, and solidifies a familiar figure. There's Celia. Or her ghost.
Don't go! Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes. Without even relighting her lamp, Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it the shouting at the professor. Ooh, an eyewitness report.
An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets.
Inquire. Riverbank lights. Riverbank lights.
A boatman on the Seine said he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank at one night. They disappeared when he got closer. He insists he has never seen Will-o'-the-Wisp in all his 20 years on the river.
Will-o'-the-Wisp or just a person? Like a woman's silhouette with a veil.
After a vote by the Foundation's Paris field team, most members concluded that this phenomenon holds no investigative value. Only a historian remarked that when ancient Romans mentioned the Styx, they often associated with fire. We consider the connection far-fetched.
Let's take a quick rest from the story for a minute here, before we continue to build Beryl a little bit more. Beryl is intelligence. There we go.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses nous trouvons l'ordre.
Might as well. There we go, there we go. At least.
I have seen to the heart of
At
you.
least.
A shot hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans
There
leurs
we go,
réponses
Wata,
nous
good for
trouvons
you.
l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient
Indeed.
pas la voie du destin.
I will be refilling that water again soon. I'm almost out again already. Yep. Just take advantage of the craft services. Okay, we need a lot more metal and bones. Let's farm this for Beryl real quick. Ah, the battlefield of the Galgary. You just grabbed McDonald's because you were hungry? Nice. You know what helped with my headache?
A shot hit.
something to snack on.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
I was saving this for
This is now the
birthday,
face the truth.
but
Now
I am
is the
hungry
time for repentance. A shot hit.
and don't have the wherewithal to cook. So I'm just gonna
Now
snack
is
on
the
some
time
chips.
for repentance.
A worthy victory, but the fight is far from over.
You're wasting your own money because you can't cook. Where are the snacks? This one. Piatos. They're just potato chips. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna eat all of it in one sitting. Maybe like half the bag at most. But it's just something to keep my mind off the headache. I need some other stimulus, you know? We should show each other our McDonald's menu because each country is different. Oh, I haven't eaten McDonald's in... I want to say like 5 years? Like, the last time I had McDonald's, the quarter pounder was closer to like an ounce. it's like their burgers are this tiny now. And it's not just me getting bigger. I know for sure that the burgers are getting smaller. So I stopped buying burgers from McDonald's. I still buy burgers from fast food places like Burger King, but McDonald's has like not really met my quantity needs for the price they're offering.
This is now. Though it may come with pain, close your eyes. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now
You're regular because you can't be bothered. Fair.
By God's
You don't know if it's just you like slop.
face the truth.
And don't get me wrong,
The enemies
McDonald's
of
is fine.
peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
But there are better options out there.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
A worthy victory, but the fight is far from over.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin,
We need more heavy metal.
en tumulte, mais en apprenant à la naviguer.
Okay, let me just go ahead and take this potato chip and eat it.
Je prierai pour vous. This ends now. A short hit. Now is the time for repentance. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. A short hit.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Nice. We got the exact number we needed.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens. Ah, je vous en prie, entrez.
Yeah, how's my barrel rolls? I was able to get Beryl, but so far I only have one copy after 150 rolls. I believe I got her after losing 50-50 to Jay on roll number 60. And then I got Beryl on roll 90 or 100 or something like that. So I'm guaranteed the next 6-star. I'm guaranteed the next 6-star within the 200 rolls that I'm going to do for Beryl. But whether we actually get to P3 or P4 remains to be seen. Should I just R15 Beryl? I mean, not right away, but I will definitely do that. Yeah, just R15. I should do this now before I forget. It's a whole thing. You R15'd her, Flutter Page and Fatutu. Cool. Those are the extra action folks. Oh, yeah, she'd play well with Windsong, Flutterpage, and Fatutu, wouldn't she? That would be fun. It's been a while since I played one. It's been a while since I played Windsong. So I'm kind of curious to see how she would play Windsong too. Although Windsong is kind of one-woman army. So I'm not sure how many fights I can actually do with the two of them.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
2 free resonance items from the event. What? Is that a thing? Oh, yes! Yes. There was a thing about resonance. Did I already use it? I don't remember using it. This event? I don't have it yet. Okay. Phew. Right, once I get Beryl to 13, I could get her up to 15 using 2 of these. Level up 1 6-star character level. Wow, yeah, perfect. That's exactly the thing we're gonna do anyway. Exactly. But nobody believes me. Thanks, Riku.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses.
Ah, what the heck? Let's do it all in one sitting. No, wait, no. I shouldn't just be farming materials.
They have a habit of following.
I keep forgetting that the event shops are a thing. I should grab all of these first, and then start farming materials. Yeah. Save the special materials. Exactly, Riku. Instead of like doing the R15 with just materials, I would use some of them to get Anjanala's new Euphoria of all things. And also Isolde's Euphoria. I do, but
mind the divination sprites. They have a habit
Did I
of
claim them?
following diviners like myself.
Yeah, I don't have enough to get the exquisite insight casket just yet. That, or I bought them and then I just used them already. Yeah.
Mind the divination sprites. They have a habit of following diviners like myself.
Alright, speaking of Beryl here. Even though we're not going to give her a resonance pattern just yet. I don't have the materials I need. Actually, no, I can do this much at least, right? Surely. Really? No Solidus at all. Okay, actually, you know what? Instead of farming that, seeing as I'm doing over 300 rolls this month anyway, we might as well burn some of them in this pawn shop. You bought the Anjanala skin because of collection. Yeah. I got the Anjanala skin because just like the outfit. Oh, shoot. Okay. You bought the thing there. I shall buy the thing here. I'm just gonna go ahead and use all of my currency. 20 Solidus. More bones. Metal. You don't think you can get Isoldes because you have no money? Yeah. I got Isoldes though. I got Isolde because I love her singing. And I had a little bit of money. And by money, I mean I had, was it 4 or 5 months worth of Main's Bulletin currency? I mean, Roaring Month I hadn't spent. Crystal Drops or whatever they're called. Yeah. So I used those. And then I bought one more Roaring Month so I could afford Antonala's outfit as well. As Isolde's. Yeah, I'll take everything you got. Or at least as much as I can afford. Silver ore. And Broom of Banishing. Let's get Shattered Bones. Trembling Tooth. I bet the whales just like clear out this shop wholly every single time. Man, what a life. You bought the tarot card since it came out, and you've been having, you bought the tarot cards since they came out, and you've been wanting them, so you kind of have to keep going to get the whole collection. Oh, you keep getting them, not having them. Okay, you keep getting them, so you kind of have to keep going. You have to keep going to get the whole collection. Okay, there you go. For the tarot card set, that's what you're talking about. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha games. Alright. My brain was doing a thing too. You're fine. Surely that's enough, right? Yeah. It's weird it said 90% of timekeepers, considering that most folks haven't even rolled Beryl yet. Let alone got her to R10. I feel like that data is skewed for just the Beryl havers. Can I level her up any more than this? I have one. Interlace Shudder. What do I need? A heck ton of metal and a heck ton of clawed pendulums. Okay. Fine, I'll do one more grind session. I gotta run an ad anyway, so we'll just do it during that. Oh, hello Raiders! Welcome to the ads!
Reku raided the simulacrum with 2 fractals.
This ends now. A shot hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Ah, the timing. The moment I manually ran the ad is when we got raided. Welcome in, folks.
Greetings. This ends now. Won't be fooled. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Won't be fooled.
How did the stream go?
We did it! We made it through another storm!
Okay, so to be fair, Reknu, you usually end your stream at around o'clock, and I run my streams at around o'clock, and I have an ad at least every hour. So part of it is also just like me, like having my timing be on that. So what just happened? Okay, ad's still running. Sagradia, welcome in. Reknu says, "A good stream. I got the things done, and I'm satisfied." That is great to hear. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. I got 30 seconds still, so I'll do one more run of this thing, I guess.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
This ends now. A shot hit. Now is the time for repentance.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
There we go. Ads are complete. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. And welcome into our Raiders. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart off the chat and follow Reknu over on their channel. They are a video game streamer here on Twitch who does these events and challenges for Microsoft Solitaire, as well as generally plays video games over on their channel. So you can go ahead and click the heart off the chat right now and check them out when they stream. Riku says, compared to me, they eat like a barbarian. I was raised with manners. Manners maketh man, as they say. I know how to use certain utensils that aren't really used in normal settings, and I can eat a taco with a fork and a knife. And chopsticks with the best of them. I was also taught like power posture and things just for like etiquette reasons. They are deeply ingrained into my body. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. To those who are just joining us, my name is DCaffNvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 1999. Right now I'm just doing a little bit of a grind for our newest rolled character here. But then after we're done with this, we'll jump back into the event story, which is all about this taxi driver in France who has a lineage to jewel hunters.
But the fight is far from...
Currently searching for her missing friend in the catacombs, or the Danse Macabre as they are called.
Greetings.
And while all this is happening, the entire city of Paris is being plagued by hallucinations and dreams. And it's hard for people to tell what's real and what's not anymore. Our main character is also suffering from that.
I think I can handle it this time.
And so we're trying to just like make sense of what exactly is going on in Paris and if we can save it before it's too late. And to anyone who doesn't know about this game, Reverse 1999, the answer is most likely we won't be able to. Even if we do save the day, the whole plot of Reverse 1999 is that the world has essentially ended in a incredibly fantastic fashion. The world itself is reversing between different time periods. So even if we save the day here and like get people back to normal, it's kind of only a temporary measure. No matter what we do, at some point down the line, the world will once again reverse in the storm and everyone will die again. Reknu says, I finished a 20 challenge event that took over an hour, but I still got it done. Could have taken longer, I guess. Pushed myself to stay awake to finish it. Now it's 11 a.m. and it's still a work day. I can get 6 hours of sleep though. Alright. Reknu, thank you so much again for the raid. And please go ahead and get some rest. I shall be here for the next, I want to say like 3 hours. I do want to push myself to like finish the story, but between the headaches and my own like health, I will like just have a short 11-hour stream today. Like I could normally I would go for like a maybe 13-hour stream. But again, health first. All right, let's go ahead and grab this here. Oh, I'm so short. But just a little bit of metal. I love that the best place, Riku. The best level currently for us to collect metal is off of Marsha's dead corpse. I joke, of course. We're not actually stripping Marsha of the metal off her unconscious body. But like, when you think about it, where else are we getting the metal in this fight, right? Are we just pulling it off the trench walls? It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. It's the end of the world as we know it.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Je prierai pour vous. This ends now. A short hit. Now is the time for repentance. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Je prierai pour vous.
Please rest well, Reknu. I do apologize, I'm munching on chips a lot. It's because I'm currently sick and suffering a headache. The chip is helping me distract from the pain.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Je prierai pour vous. I have seen to the heart of you. The enemies of now is the time for repentance. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. A short hit.
I suppose I could rush the friendship levels of Corvus and Beryl by way of like putting them into all of my fights and then putting the replay. That way I could earn one more roll for Beryl? Maybe. Alright, 11 down, 2 to go. Reknu says that Spider Solitaire is usually hardest or toughest for me. The hard and expert challenges have really taken a long time in the past. But this time it took no more than 15 minutes each. That's good enough for me. Yeah, let's go. Heck yeah, Reknu. It's nice when everything falls into place, you know? Alright, the Resonance plan. I'm gonna go for pure attack. She doesn't really seem to build on anything else. Like I could give her crit rate or crit damage or whatever. But there's no like special thing from what I can see to giving her those things, so I'm not gonna. Reknu says, I am gonna sleep though. It's chilly outside and I'm already in bed. Falling asleep where it's warm. Nice. I still have work today, but thank you for the shout out and always being welcoming. Of course, Reknu, you are welcome anytime. Let's see. And I always appreciate the raids so much. Like, you would not believe how helpful they are. So of course I want to make an environment where you feel welcome. Because you are. Damage bonus here. I guess we'll do an upside down thing down there. Oh, I actually don't have any sticks. In which case, let me reassess. Let's go for... I guess I can go for just flat critical rate. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Phew. As Beryl's support characters really matter, like how high her stats are for the most part. I'm not gonna rely on critical rate or crit damage because I don't think her halos actually are affected by that. And her mass attack here is, well, yeah, there's a lot of like follow-up attacks things that maybe won't be affected by critical hits. So yeah, just flat attack should about do it. And we're playing the story here so that eventually we'll be able to get her Psyche, her equipment as well. Zigraldis, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Thanks so much for joining Rec News Raid. Rec News says, much love to you, Zagradis. I think I said Zagradis. My mistake. Part 12. A ladder to heaven. Restricted area. Authorized access only. Real quick. No stars. Okay. Oh no, I have no activity. Whatever shall I do?
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Chasing the blur. Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Her relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her, but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Dun dun dun.
Adele, why are you with them?
Celia? Oh, she's real. Or is she? Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around, face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
The grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindicte.
A name heard only in dreams bursts out of Ganch's teeth. Oh shoot, this was so part of the Manus Vindicte. Is that what's happening?
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindicte this entire time.
Oh, of course.
He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gates. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris.
Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubts.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She's put on a calm face, but the sightless quiver in her lip shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
Poor guy. She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light splitting from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and is closer to where the two figures vanished. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall filled with a ladder of unknown make.
I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I ask, where does this ladder lead?
Sacrifice.
As
Sacrifice.
above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth.
The reverie depths. Oh. That's why we see all the enemies we've fought all throughout the game. in the reverie depths. Because they're repetitions of memories and... Oh... That's real cool. And it kind of lends credence to the reverie depths being kind of like the also the in-between state of people who are melted into the storm. My personal theory right now is that Erd, within the depths of myth, is like helping reconstitute people into the next era of the storm. And she's the one like handling that and talking to you in the reverie depths with each of the flavor text lines. Or perhaps there's some kind of god in there who's talking to you instead. And by god, I'm not sure if it'll be like a actual mythical being or the collective unconscious image of what should be a god who's staying conscious in there. As above, so below. I am indifferent to that movie. That's a movie? Huh? That's a phrase used in the what do you call that? I believe Gnostic texts. As above, so below. Specifically with the tarot and the magician. The Emerald Tablet. Oh, no, Egyptian. Egyptian, Arabic, Greek. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul.
And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god, this is beyond my wildest imagination.
It is a movie based on the Paris catacombs.
It is but a small crack in the veil. Nowhere near enough.
We need more bodies, my friend.
We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting on the brilliant, flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course, I'm ready. It would be my greatest honor.
Oh, Vincent, no. The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure, as he vanishes in the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today.
So maybe that's Felicien he's talking about. Felicien is a Manus member, but before she could return the French blue to the rest of the Manus within the dream, she dissolved in the rain of the storm. And then Beryl would have been witness to it, as we know that Beryl is actually a double agent. Well, I guess not really confirmed or not. But we know that Beryl is working with the Manus Vindictae as well as the Foundation at the same time. Maybe.
Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
The young man reappears, but where his hands should be, he instead grips the side with a pair of massive, lupine talons. A twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. There's a lot of parallels this story takes from the As Above, So Below movie. Instead of hell, it is the depths. Ah. So it could have been a point of reference. The rapture in the man's face freezes, only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns towards the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia. My brightest student.
Run, Bish! Run! There it is. Professor Rousseau. A friendly professor. Everyone has secrets. At least his aren't related to academic misconduct. When an ally retreats, gain a stack of cure for 2 rounds. Oh, is that all? Okay. I'm gonna kill you now. We have burn stacks, so go with your cure as much as you like. It's not going to do much.
Should I flatter?
You have food? Heck yeah, Riku.
Professor Rousseau, what have you done?
I had wanted this to be a surprise, Celia. Our research has entered a new phase.
A new phase? All I saw was Vincent turning into a monster.
No need to get so worked up. All he has done is assume the form his subconscious most desires. Isn't that right, Vincent?
This is madness!
Please, Celia. Let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly.
I've never been good with restraints.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
I was gonna burn it directly.
The beast begins! Stay back, I say!
Dead.
My turn.
Oh no, not a cure. The music in this particular chapter is really good. Don't you see? Vincent gains a body far superior to the one he had Don't you see? Vincent gains a body far superior to the one he had before. And let's be honest, he wasn't my most exceptional student. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia. It is time you took the step that will change the world.
Stay away from me, you lunatic!
Ugh. Creep.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. This may sting. Embrace it. Like crushing a grape.
Well? What's a pity, Celia? You add such promise. You truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent, to make you see? Oh no! This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Voilà donc ce que c'est.
Run, girl, run!
Non.
Oh man.
Laurent Rousseau is a madman.
Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Not now that you're here, Adele. Fate's a-callin'. Adele holds Celia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. She steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
She's already dead. He already got to her and threw her down the well, or the ladder, up the ladder, or down the ladder, I guess. Not really sure. Yeah.
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah.
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadow. It is no illusion.
He captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder.
Yep.
So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then The diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no?
Right.
So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it.
Ah, man.
I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you.
She didn't destroy it, though.
Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She really is this long-held truth, like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to sum up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you, and I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were, so I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicien now.
Oh no.
Felicien. Quelle horreur. You can't mean that, Felicien.
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicien is an enemy. She's with Manus.
Oh, she's real. Oh, okay, and also the villain.
Trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
Okay. I know we just saw Celia die. And I know I called this. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it. But also, follow me on this. I don't think that Felicien exists in our reality. I think Felicien was dissolved by the storm. And instead of reforming as a different person, she somehow held on to her sense of self in the depths of myth. So, what I think is happening here is that Felicien, like her consciousness, is walking through the dream world of the depths of myth and destroyed Celia's image in that moment, but Celia as an idea, I think, is still around. Like, Celia the person is dead, no question. I don't think Celia is dead exactly. I don't know what I'm talking about. Holy crap. This story goes places.
Harsh critique.
A few words of advice for arcanists who've run out of options. Read the records. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and read this in A Knight's voice. The Sun King's favorites. During Louis XIV's reign, life for most nobles of the swords was tough. They had to live at Versailles and follow elaborate etiquette to show their loyalty to the king. Earning even a small amount of royal favor meant extra rewards and yearly salaries, which helped them manage their debts. However, some families refused to exchange their swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skills. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Barons now performed parlor tricks at banquets to gain social status. As time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, these noble families found themselves deeply in debt, often selling off their possessions to survive. Investing in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminum gave Monsieur Baron the chance to apply his arcane skills to this new industry, bringing his family a steady income. Yup. But their success didn't last. As new weapons and a new social order emerged, human technological progress made low-output arcane skills obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the Hall Herald's process made aluminum cheap, wiping out the Baron family's last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These nobles desperately need an opportunity, some support, a chance to change times and restore the arcanist's prestige. And the mass predict they recruited them. And then somehow, Louis XIV, who died after getting the French blue, and his son are tied to the Barons somehow. Maybe it's even the Barons who presented the king with the French blue as a curse. Part 13. Soulmate. Bloodstains never wash off.
No! No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her, as a whisper settles into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals into chaos. The world spins, and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Your heart stops, and you die. Soft, muffled voices deep into her ears. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Time to wake up, dear.
Jangling keys. Wakey wakey. Sorry. When the lights come on, after several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche? Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
Who's we?
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Boaniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
The French blue is on her neck! She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into stone beside her.
that mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Boaniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very ones she used to lift her bloodied body of her dearest friend. But there's nothing there. No stains of red. Nothing but old calluses. Yeah, I guess it's weird that Madame Boaniche and Roseau didn't try to follow her into that dead end.
How could this be?
Yeah, she's wearing the French blue on her neck now. Oh. Shoot. Adele, notice. Burn it.
This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Boaniche desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
Beryl reaches toward her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I...
Your neck.
But there's no
Your
mistaking
neck.
it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There on her chest glimmers the same brilliant blue jewel. This could be a Psycube image.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me. But how can it be here again?
Burn it, girl, burn it!
No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock. under the weight of her fractured mind, ignite into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed.
Yep, let's do it.
It must be destroyed now. Come, Fufu.
She calls to the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flame gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fufu? Destroy the diamond. Fufu?
Dragons aren't real. She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear. Shoot.
What's going on?
You're still dreaming, girl. But Fufu is more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Run, girl, run! Her head pounds. All sound vanishes except her own panicked breathing.
Right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
Inhale, exhale. Even that simple act touches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia. But Celia, she gave the diamond to me.
It's mine.
Girl is losing it. At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies. The stabbing pain recedes. She stops. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface.
Okay. Wild theory. What if Felician is real, and her line does go back all that way to the French Blue and the Barons, but then the Taverniers are the ones who discovered the French Blue and brought it to France? What if that same bloodline is also the one that presented to the King Louis XIV? Or, let's zoom in here. What if Felicien dissolved in the storm and then came back in this era as a taxi driver who comes from a long line of jewel hunters and blonde? You know, Fight Club. The real villain was just a split personality all along. I don't know. This story's crazy.
My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor.
I mean, Adele's kit is dynamo, which does mean electricity, not burn, which is, you know, what you'd associate with flame. So if Adele has been Felician all along, then her arcane skill being dynamo and Felician's being electricity also makes sense. I mean lightning, not electricity.
I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin. Tangible, real, as if it had always been there. As if... And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? I'm losing it, guys. Like me, I'm the most confused. Witness reports. An unremarkable witness reports. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Inquire. Inquire. Elephant in the dream. Many mothers report the children, scared and screaming, run back to them when playing in the park, only to have severe nightmares afterward. Each dream begins the same way, with a blurry image of a toy elephant. I definitely see the elephant. But it could also be like a bird, perched on a stone. That's like a fun Rorschach test. Could also just be a hat. More concrete eyewitness evidence is required. Dream accounts will not be accepted, though if people dream of the same thing, they may well have seen the same thing. Yeah, you can see like there's a little beak here, and then wings, and a little body here. This one looks like will-o-the-wisp fire, but then if you look like outward, it looks like a person's head with hair sticking out. Give me a minute.
Pneuma, though captured in light, is a power which...
I just remembered I got the thing here. Consume 1,000,000 Sharperdonti and get 200,000 back. So really I can only consume 800,000. What do I need for the next level? Oh, right. 2 more interlay shutters. And a bunch of birds. Prophetic birds, to be precise. I'm surprised I still have so much dust in Sharperdonti. Okay, Anjanala's Euphoria. And Isolde's Euphoria.
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Not yet. I will not yet unlock this, but this is the goal. Isolde and Anjanala. After Beryl, of course. Whew. Oh, stretching. Over time, I I've been building my castle of love. Actually, you know what? I have enough for a 10 roll now. Let's just do it real quick. And seeing as I was already humming the song, let's go ahead and sing Overjoyed by Stevie Wonder. Dika, if you need to go rest, 14 is a good starting point. It gets really long from there. I mean, I do need to go rest. That is true. What are we on now? 13? Oh, we're on 14 now, exactly. I mean, I could go for like 2 more hours, maybe. After 14, there's like 5 parts, right? I guess I could do 5 parts in 3 hours if I do a stream on Monday. And if even that doesn't work, I can like take Tuesday to play it too. 20 is the end, right. My head is really hurting. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. I really should prioritize my health here, so thank you for the advice, Weiss. Let's go ahead and do a roll for Beryl real quick. And then we'll do 14 and then we'll call it a stream. Because my head really hurts. And I should listen to my body when it's telling me that I need to rest. Give me one moment here. One of the artists for the project just messaged me. Holy cow, guys. I'm really excited for the music video project we're working on together. The artists have just been doing a phenomenal job. The musicians as well. I should really record my own voice for it so that they know what they're working with. Maybe after I like take a nap, I can record. If I don't like just like go to sleep and wake up tomorrow. I'm so excited. Wise says it also drops a lot of lore bombs, so best take all of that in when you're rested. Be prepared. Okay. Alright, we'll do, Wise. Thank you so much. Oof. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Okay, let's do this. Maybe my pain will be enough to bring Beryl home. Wouldn't that be nice? And if we do actually get her in this next 10 roll, I'm willing to do another 70 for her beyond the 200 here. So we would do 220 rolls for her specifically. Because there might be a chance I could get her to P3 or P4. Here we go. Over time. Oh, this is a bad copy. Hang on. You can still hear the backing track in this one. Let's try this one. Now we're dealing with so much dreams here. This seems like a good song for dreams. Over time, I've been building my castle of love. Just for two, though you never knew you were my reason. I've gone much too far for you now to say that I've got to throw my castle away over dreams. I have picked out a perfect come true. Though you never knew it was of you I've been dreaming. The Sandman has come from too far away for you to say come back some other day. And though you don't believe that they do come true. For in my dreams come true when I looked at you. And maybe too if you would believe, you too might be overjoyed, overloved, over me.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Virgin. I'm certain we'll work well together. Don't be rude. You know, boss, I've got a bit of a sweet
Well,
tooth.
Ponpa Aerostar will be happy. Honestly, I'm not even mad. Okay, but it means I'm guaranteed my next 6-star to be Beryl. Here's hoping we get her in 40 rolls or less, though, because I would like to stop at 200, if that's the case. Man. We lost 50-50 twice in Beryl's banner. Ah, c'est la vie.
Often holds truths far greater.
All that hype.
Hey,
For,
Virgin.
honestly, one of the best characters in the game. But still. Yeah, I'm gonna get P1 Beryl. Well, P2, because I'm gonna buy the porter from the shop. So there's that at least. And then, maybe like a year from now, when they rerun Beryl, I can try again. Maybe by then I'll be, you know, rich and can afford to just buy P5 Beryl instead of rolling. Eternally inquisitive at the start of the round if holding at least one stack of snakes down itself. Consumes one stack. And generate a new copy of rank 1 Hiss. Can now generate 2 times per round. And increases damage output. Cool. It's about as useful as Calabano's 4 planets. Which, by the way, I'm a little bit peeved we don't have Calabano's Photomancy at this time. But I'm still looking forward to building her Euphoria. Hang on. Yeah, building her Euphoria.
Just the time I expect.
And I do hope that
Be my guest.
like she's on the docket for Photomancy. She deserves it. It's like 4 characters I want to build now. Whew. Okay, alright. With that commercial break, let's go ahead and jump right into chapter 14 and then I'll call it the stream. Oh. Alright, here we go. Part 14. Grand Guignol. Horror, gore, a play where both the actors and the audience pass out by the end. That is what makes a truly great performance. I have T0 Beryl, but at least I have a Beryl. That's how many we have, Riku. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquettes. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
Okay, so this is the time for me to reveal. I actually struggle with ASMR, and the sounds of meat being cut is really messing with me. Like soft talking I can handle.
No.
Kinda.
Thank you, madame.
It's
But
really
I can't afford
uncomfortable.
to lose it again.
I have misophonia. She saws with her steak mechanically, arrhythmically, lost in undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Bad knife.
Allow me.
And bad technique.
No. Thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Bouniche. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Hello! Are you gonna be a 5-star character? That's a real striking design. Paper clips and a brush and paper clips, paint on his jacket, holding a flower in his hand, with the anime bangs. Ain't no way he's not gonna be playable or dead soon.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore. What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead. Though first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
Lamplighter?
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior, A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macaron.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before her, finally taking the macaron.
Though passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Her words aren't meant to be. Her words weren't meant as praise, but she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Boaniche, might we continue our chat later?
He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Roseau up to?
He has an announcement to make, one that defines his life's work. It seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Greetings, dear brethren. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery. One that belongs to arcanists alone.
Oh, man.
A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing.
God damn it.
I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
Anima is here.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need.
Funky bunch.
Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice, their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree? This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
Famous song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
The professor walks toward a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically, switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, The spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance.
Okay.
Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again.
To the beginnings of
Our
Arcana.
Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more.
As who? How?
So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Frozo, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sets down her napkin and rises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne, you've fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
Holy crap! They're looking at Adele, right? I just threw out like the Fight Club theory thing as like as a thought. I didn't think it would actually be. Ain't no way, ain't no way. Hang on. I'm just gonna study this picture real quick. There's a portrait, there's anima. I guess a version of TTT. Oh! These are the pictures we saw. The silhouettes. It's the portrait looks like the woman facing up and a cowboy that I thought. So these are actually silhouettes of the Manus. So this guy is the one with the crab mask. This one is this person we just met, the pensive young man, is the Will-o'-the-Wisps. So what they actually saw was like the splotches of paint on his shirt. The elephant. Oh yeah, straight up, that's an elephant right there. Huh. Guy in a toy elephant mask. And I guess we're gonna see more silhouettes. A little girl with a headband. A person with a veil over their head like Anima. Everyone's looking at Adele, right?
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
Oh, shoot. So Adele is the reconstituted form of Felicienne then. Different face, different name, same face. And apparently, sharing a mind. The diviner's eyes follow her. The focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One.
I was right. Oh no. It is Fight Club. Oh my god. That is a lore bomb for sure. The main character we've been following this whole time and the villain have been one and the same person from the very beginning. Adele is Felicienne. And Felicienne is Adele. Although Adele's the only person who exists in the current reality. So, Felicien, just in the mind of Adele, stabbed an image of Celia. So Celia could still be alive. And yep, Beryl Boaniche sitting amongst the Manus Vindictae. There we go.
Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it.
Snap. Snap, crackle, pop. Oh, my head hurts more now. It's just so good. Okay. I'm trying to like gather my thoughts here. It is a little bit difficult. Yeah, well, towards the end there when when Adele said, "It's mine, mine, mine," that was kind of like the hint that Felicien and her were one and the same person. That's why I like threw that theory out there, but like, I didn't think I'd be right. Felicien dissolves in the storm, comes back as Adele. Oh, but the fact that this is for sure Felicien, the priestess of lightning. Beryl, when talking with Vertin in an earlier chapter, lied to her. Because Beryl was acting like, oh, it would be an absurd comedy if it turns out they were the same person. But Beryl knows, or knew, that Felicien was Adele. That they were the same person. So she would have already known, and she's just like stringing Vertin along. Huh. Oh man, this is so cool. I can take the story. Sorry. So much cool information, but like, it's kind of hard to wrap my head around.
Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you.
Have the voice actress... Did the voice actress have the same voice too? Like, did she do two voices?
As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
Why says I don't know, that info isn't shared, right? The reverse voice actors are not like listed unless they come out themselves. Which, you know, is smart. Voice actors, for as prolific as they are not immune to controversy like any, you know, public figure. So understandable if they don't want to necessarily be in the limelight. They leave it up to the voice actors to come forward if they want to.
This is a miracle.
Never in a million years would I have thought that one of my cockamamie theories would actually turn out to be right. as an offhand thing.
Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
Oh, and here I was saying like Hummingbird might be playable or dead soon. Nope, it's worse. He's just one of the villains. So he's around here and the villains will continue to appear in future stories. Because villains don't die until, you know, they've fulfilled a narrative arc.
He came back to life? So it can't die anymore like what the guardian once said?
That's a child's voice. Sounds vaguely Russian? European?
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the guiding one herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Hello, Balloon Party 2.0.
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her.
Distant lady. Interesting choice of word there.
There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Petite girl sounds familiar, don't you think? Not Balloon Party. She does, but I can't place it.
Mind the Baron returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Japanese. So maybe it's a shogun's mask? Or a samurai mask, what did I say? Shogun.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth.
The portrait is an awakened. Excuse me.
I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being.
Well, I won't tell you, but it's something you encountered very recently. The sound of petite girl's voice. I assume you mean in the current story. Because, like, my mind immediately went to Schneider, but no, Schneider wouldn't be around yet. Or, unless she becomes Schneider, because that would be a future storm still. We're in the past right now. We're in the 5th storm, I think, or 4th storm? I forget which number exactly. This is happening in the same era as the Uluru Games London Dawning event.
I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts our debate. Okay, so the reason why people are talking about 100-year war that happened, 100 years ago, is because other people are inhabiting their bodies. It's kind of like a possession in that sense. And because the depths of myth is projecting not just people from the past, but people who have been dissolved in the storm specifically, there could also be folks from the future of this era, and including 1999, who are now inhabiting people's bodies. Before the fifth storm, thank you, Ice.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicien's return?
French. Okay.
Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
She's fighting back.
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, zut. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Oh, the portrait! Oh, with the brown hair, it really looks like Felicia. Oh, man. Woo! That's a nice image right there. I saw a meme video of someone animating like Felicienne to sing "Cry About It," and the comments were like, there was one comment that was like, Adele wouldn't sing this song, but Felicienne would, and the replies were just like full of emojis. Woo! Now I understand. I appreciate those folks in the comments not spoiling other people. Or myself. I wasn't spoiled about that. Although I wouldn't have minded if I was. Okay, alright. What are we fighting? Condolence Singh Concierge. Management Dictate's loyal follower. He is gentle, polite and trustable. His sword will end all lives before they feel any pain. Twin Javelin Etiquettes. Madison Dictate's loyal follower. She is polite, well-behaved and very reliable. She can handle everything in neat and proper ways, including enemy carcasses. And last, Felicienne. A soul named Felicienne. Unable to fashion a body for herself, she sometimes struggles to prove her own existence. If holding burn stacks, lose HP. Well, isn't that convenient?
Come here. Let's see who's bothering you.
Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to it? What did you do to me? Enough questions. This body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, Masha, this body will serve only my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. Get out of my body!
I normally do like voices when I'm solo like this anyway, but this is the next level meta. Woo! Alright. Let's burn.
Beryl dans le flot des séphirotes. I've never been good with restraints.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
That should end it.
All together.
My turn.
crushing a grave.
What you think about this?
Would Beryl actually help Broom in this fight? I don't know. But I put her here anyway. Slash sarcasm. This was a shameful display, Lawrence Rousseau. The outcome was far from unexpected, Tyler. Now, lower that weapon. I am still observing this fascinating turn of events. Senior Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Where did Animus go?
She left in a great huff. Something about blasphemy. Apparently, she had no patience left for this farce.
This may sting. Embrace it.
Time to heat up the forge.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
All must burn. Dang, Beryl. Look at those follow-up attacks.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
Okay. It is like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she is the exhibit.
You! You're Manus Vindicte! Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
It's a really good use of the wine to like recolor her hair and then make you really make the connection between Felician and Adele. Great job on the character designers' parts, and also the writers. Realization hits. Anik tightens in her chest. She clutches a diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra.
Tyra, Ostrina, Lyra.
One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
Up to this point, we've really only had maybe 3 or 4 management team members confirmed. Arcana. Okay, I guess we had more. Let me think. Arcana, Forget-Me-Not, Sister Grace, Anima, and then Sophia. Like those are the few that I can think of off the top of my head. Like named Manus Vindicte members. You could argue that Diggers is one of them. And then you have a few adjacent like characters like Heinrich, who didn't last very long. And Miss Grace's double agent. Right, exactly. So for us to get this many named Manus Vindicte members is really interesting at this stage in the game. But you know, you gotta put a name to a face, am I right?
What's happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Oh man. Oof.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
That's how I recognize one of your members? Okay, yeah.
Words
of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic? You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman! Each and every one of you is a monster! I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way!
Fascinating. Though Felicien's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts a show of defiance, but all she receives is in turn our curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
Beryl, you're not helping.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her. A flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her.
No, Adele. You killed her.
Rousseau! Felicien! You killed her! You murderous Manus scum!
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia.
Yep. I knew it. Oh man!
In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
What?
Well, she was already a monster at that point, so I guess there was really no saving her.
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
Okay, I guess that confirms that Celia's really dead. Well, there you go. She searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. You should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe you should have just torn them apart with your bare hands. Start with that woman. Tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... The banquet ends in chaos. Though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care, a small band of waiters arrives to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicien has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
Literally.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out towards the open doors but says nothing more. The professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she is once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Yep, that's how it is. And of course. Oh man. I really want to know more, but I will heed Wise's advice here, and call it a day, because that was so cool, but my head is really hurting now. It is a good starting point. You're right. Good lord, the reveals.
A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. Read the paper.
Okay. I'll go ahead and read this as Lawrence Rousseau here. Wait. Wait. What's Forget-Me-Not's name? Something Cavendish? Lawrence Cavendish. Huh. Well, isn't that a fun coincidence? We have Forget-Me-Not, Lawrence Cavendish, and now we have Lawrence Rousseau. Interesting. Two glass-wearing villains named Lawrence in the Manus Vindictae. What a fun coincidence. In which case, I'll go ahead and read this. When put past the writers, their writing is very tight, right? I'm gonna go ahead and read this as Forget-Me-Not instead. A record. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams is just a coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both time and space. Inside it lies everything. Love and hatred. Good luck and bad luck. The oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances, we could never reach it. But the Guiding One and the Storm have made this miracle possible. Now, the archive of imagery, known as the depths of myth, has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer whose research and courage made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. Someone who dived into the depths of myth. I assume he's talking about Felicien here. And surprisingly, came back to haunt everyone. Normally when people tend to haunt you when they die, they're kind of just like making a statement of hyperbole. But Felicien found a way. Woo! Alright. So here's the plan. I'm gonna sleep and take a nap. When I wake up, I'm gonna work on my edits and things. But the next time I stream will be Monday, which is going to be 12 hours from now exactly. I'll stream for 3 hours and see that's enough to go all the way to the end, to chapter 20. And if not, then Tuesday will also be... No, you know what? I'm just gonna make Tuesday Reverse 999. I don't think I'm well enough to actually sing on Tuesday, so let's just make Reverse 999 Tuesday, a Reverse 1999 stream as well, same time. So that would be 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For 3 hours apiece. Okay, we're reading out. My head is like really killing me now. Both from like being sick and in pain, but also from the mind-blowing story reveals. Oh man. The writing in this game is so good. This quickly rising up to like my top 3 event stories so far. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. Is anyone on my follow list playing Reverse right now? Not really, no. So how about we check the category for some new folks? Rest puts me to bed. Thank you, Weiss. I will do so. I am legitimately tired and need that rest for sure. Okay, let's see here. For those of you who are followers or regular viewers, you can copy the normal raid message. For those of you who are sub, you can copy the sub raid message instead. No, no one really streaming in English. So, looks like we're gonna be raiding a Reverse player who's not playing Reverse today. Let's see. Lady Swanstick's playing Uma Musume. Lunaneko's playing Genshin Impact. Mocha Cookie's playing Arc Knights. Yeah, let's raid Lady Swansticks today. Am I misremembering to say Swansticks play Reverse? I think they do. I just haven't seen them play in a hot minute. Whew. I have seen them play Danganronpa though, and a lot of other games that might be why they're not in the recent category. Okay, so there's the plan. 12 hours from now, I'll stream again, continue the story for 3 hours, and on Tuesday once more, if I'm able to finish the event early, then I will switch over to doing Voids of Volatility as well as my first run into the roguelike. As to how far I'll actually get remains to be seen. Goodness knows the roguelikes are always super long. But that is the plan. Join my Discord and Blue Sky for the full schedule details. I think I'm feeling well enough to play multiplayer again, so Wednesday would be Overcooked and Pico Park. Thursday will be Deltarune. I'm taking most of Saturday off, but I'll be back in the morning to voice act Matilda's anecdote with Shiny and the others. Because I do have a work thing to do on Saturday. That's the plan. Alright. I'll send you up before I, like, collapse on stream or something. And as the raid is running, a big thank you to GSC Nation and Reknu for the raids. Please do check out their streams. They're both wonderful people who do wonderful things. Also, a thank you to Riku for the resub. Enjoy your emotes, my friend. You can use them anywhere. Thank you for the new follows from Amane Echo and Darth Torlin. I hope to see you all in a future stream. Oh, I should copy my own raid message. I changed the emote now, as I no longer want to be associated with Genshin Impact, because of all the generative AI stuff. And the whole thing there. So story-wise, I still think it's a fantastic game. I'm just not gonna like support it by playing it myself. Yes, your rating out are amazing. That's right. What else? What else? No, I think that's about it. So thank you everyone so much for joining me today for Minecraft and Reverse 1999 and Productivity. As I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is a Creative Commons Attribution, not commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
God.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really?
Oh, you're not you too.
Aw, Koala, no hate.
Not you too, Yuna.
The internet ruins everyone, man.
Trash anime when it knows it's trash.
Come on, let me have you, man.
Oh, this is going where I think it's going. Ooh, blah, blah, blah.
So she does.
Damn.
Thanks, Yuna.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh, okay. That is an interesting collectible. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thank you.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right.
Well, no secrets between you and your computer, I guess.
I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Right, right. No way around that, I guess.
Because I am your computer.
Uh-huh, makes sense. Okay.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today.
Awkward.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh! I would say it makes sense because it's in a series. Oh, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.